Looks like we're live. Let me see if I can find the stream, see if it looks bad, like if the aspect ratio is all messed up and whatnot, and then go from there. See if we have to fix that first. There we are. Yeah, it is. Let me fix it. I'll be right back. Okay, we should be back, and it should look good now. That's one thing out of the way. All right, cool. We got that going. Let me get the text to speech going now. That's next. So we need our Bluetooth. What up, Jeff? How's it going, dude? The Driving Daily Mafia rides again. Brittany, how's it going? Heather, there's always technical difficulties at YouTube. This guy just parked right next to me too, which I parked out here in the middle of nowhere on purpose, like in the middle of nowhere. There's no other cars here, and this guy just parks like right next to me. So that's wonderful too. So we love that. We're just so happy about it. I can't be happier about that, but that's okay. Also, I need to do fix a brake light. Remember the brake light bulb went out like a couple months ago? That was on that side of the car. I got to do the one on that side of the car. I'm going to do it right now in just a second here. I parked over here so I could do this and not be bothered, but whatever, who cares? All right, let me set up the text-to-speech, guys. We're going to be doing some driving in a little bit. And when we do that, we're going to be communicating using the text-to-speech system. So I have a protocol droid over here, which would basically be reading the chat to me so that I can hear you guys and just real time, just kind of react and do it in a safe way. Hands-free, and all that jazz. All right, so that's that. So as soon as somebody texts something else, I'll know if that's working, because I think it is. I think I got it hooked up. So what's up, Dwayne? How's it going? Simply Sims in the house. So a few of you guys will remember that I had these in the glove box, and so I didn't have to buy anything. And yeah, you're going to see how crazy it is, Heather. You're going to see how crazy it is. Okay, guys, I can hear you, so that's wonderful. I'm going to pop the trunk. All right, I popped the trunk. The trunk's popped. I'm going to bring you guys with. We're going to go to the back. We're going to replace a taillight real quick first, because it's a blinker that's not working. I think the taillight itself might be working, but the blinker's not working. So we're going to replace that sucker real quick. And dude, I can't even get my door open almost because of this. It's okay. It is what it is, man. I parked away. You'll see. I parked away from everybody on purpose, dude. Let's see. All right, we got that. This isn't the gimbal. It's not a gimbal. It's just a tripod. I don't have time for the gimbal right now. All right. Let me, I'll get out of here. Go to the back of the car. Forgot my microphone. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Forgot the mic. Here, I'll just put this on me. Sorry, guys. Forgot the microphone. All right, I'm gonna take the taillight out now. So I just gotta like pop all these things off I showed you. Yeah, what up? Oh, shoot. Yeah, these things, they just come off the back of the taillight. It's real easy. Got 2 of them. 3 of them. Pop this out. Push against these. Here we go. Here we go. Taillight's out. I'm gonna twist this bulb out. This isn't a how-to, I'm just bringing you guys along for the fun of it. That's the bulb that's bad. New bulb. Gonna twist it back in. Twist it back in, bro. Hold on. Come on, you. I'm gonna say it. Now I'm gonna say it. Forgot how I twisted it to begin with. Where did it start? There it is. That's where it starts. That's where it starts. All right, let's put it back in. Put the little end caps back on. And then we're gonna do some Doordashing. I hope my pause on the app, oops, I just dropped one, is good to go. Hope everybody's doing good today. If you're out there hustling, I'm right there with you. I've been working up until the last minute. I noticed my blinker was a bit fast. It's like, dude, that's bulb's out. I gotta go test it right now. I'm gonna test it just a second here. The car's still next to me, real close to me. I'm not gonna let it bother me. All right, let me go test it real quick. All right, so I'm in the car now. I'm gonna hit the blinker. See if this thing works. Aha! I love it, dude. I didn't even have to go back to the back because I can see it from the live stream, dude. I'm live streaming to myself. All right, cool. So we got it. All right, just gonna close that up. What's up, buddy? All right, close that up, and it's a job done. Now we can get back to hustling. Let's go. Car's like real close, dude. All these parks out here. You got real close. It's okay. I'm not mad. Let me just put this back. Oh, I just had to replace a bulb real quick, Leslie. We get the magnet off of this. Put my microphone back where it belongs. That's a nice car? Yeah, probably nicer than me. Nicer than mine. So I didn't say hey to everybody. So it looks like I know we got Heather, Dwayne, Simply Sims, Brittany, Jeff, Mark, Mac Daddy, Rail Fan, what's up? Wait, no, that's not Rail Fan. That's Rail Bond. I don't know. Sorry. And Leslie's in the house. Bessie's in the house. Benji is in the house. And I think that's it. Bessie, you're a member now. Did you buy the membership? Or did you get a gifted? It's hot in this car, dude. It's hot in this car. I gotta start that thing. Let me shut down this operation. Shut down the operation. All right, Heather, tell her I said what's up. Tell her the Driving Daily Mafia sends its regards. Didn't even know she was live. What's up, Examine? How's it going? That's right. All right, cool. Oh, where's my key? We need that. I need to turn this car on, man. It's hot. At least need to roll the window down. I'm gonna roll the window down real quick. I'm gonna roll the window down. Oh, yeah. Our dash. I gotta turn the dash back on. We're getting close. Come on. Resume dash. We have 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left on our pause here. Resume. Resume. Dash. Nice, Rustic. That's what's up. Ella. Sorry to hear about your mother, Ella. I hope you... You weren't gifted, Bessie. Thank you for purchasing the membership. I do appreciate that. That means a lot. Organic memberships decline. Decline. That was a terrible order. Yeah. Think we're gonna do the parking lot tonight? I think we can get your order real. What? Chris, what's up, man? What's up? Chris Wilson is in the house. Taco Bell lettuce scare. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. It's a little bit wild, isn't it? But hey, these pizza delivery people are looking at me from the back of the shop over here because they're like, dude, it's a celebrity. Nah, it's just because I had the tripod and stuff. They're probably like, what's going on? There's some dude filming out there. It's like there's a guy sleeping in the car, this guy next to me. And then there's a guy filming out there. We got a Milton's Pizza, 8:30 for 8.8. It's Friday night. I'm going to say no. I've been taking orders all day. I'm going to decline that one. We're at 62% acceptance rate. Our starting point here is $107.19. That's where we're at right now. I'm on the same dash that I started with at the beginning of the day, and we're going to go for at least 200. This is a Zaxby's 860 for 9.6. I'm going to go ahead and decline that too, because that's not any better than the last one I just declined. What's up, New York girl? New York girl. When it's New York, I want to say girl. Why? When it's NY, I want to say gal. And why do I do that? What is going on with that? Can you explain that? I don't know what's going on with that, but why does that happen at least twice now in the last couple of days? It's really hot in this car. Did I mention that? It's very hot in the car. I need to get going. I need to turn the AC on. We need to order. We need to order to fund the operation. All right, let me the crumble cookies, $7 for 7.8, which is basically 7 for 8. I'm going to actually decline that one too. Why am I declining all these orders that are seemingly decent? Guys, it's Friday night. It's Friday night. Is it Friday night? Tell me it's Friday night. Rustic braved the Taco Bell situation. I declined 3 orders now, Connor. 3 orders. Let's get it straight. You're probably not getting a membership tonight. Just know that. But you know what? I'll be rooting for you. Let's see. I guess while we're waiting, hold on a second. Let me get some stuff straight here. While we're waiting, so Rustic Review Lab just dropped a video apparently about his Taco Bell experience so far. He has started the experiment. I hope that you had that Taco Bell on camera. You have to show proof. I hope you proved that you're doing what you said that you did, Rustic. I hope that you have provided receipts, and we'll see how it goes in the coming days. So I heard bad things about the lettuce over there. I hope you bought something with lettuce on it. Did you buy something with lettuce on it? Because that is very important. We need to test that. In Brazil? That's random, Connor. That's so random. You're in Brazil now. Or we give one to you from Brazil. Leslie says it's easy to be respectful. It is easy. Let's see. All right. We need to order. Gosh, it's getting bad. How did this devolve so fast? I was doing so good. I was taking the orders. I was making the money. I was doing the thing. And there's a guy next to me. I mean, look, it is what it is. I parked over here in the middle of nowhere on purpose. On purpose. So that's that. Definitely timeout, Chris. Yeah, definitely. Gigi will do it. They say it takes a couple weeks, possibly. Well, not a couple weeks, but a couple days. That's right, Lizzie B. Tell them. I could have been moving, Connor. That's true, but we're not moving right now. Mini poo-poo head. Yeah, dude. We are not moving right now because we don't have an order, but we will get an order eventually. Now they've turned the car on. I think it got too hot for them too. My neighbor over here. Niner Faithful, how's it going? Welcome in. I have water, I have tea, some other stuff. I've had some other stuff, but mostly water and tea. We don't have a Brazil order? We can get a Brazil order. I mean, I'm sure. Order Doordash. It's going to be several $1,000s probably for me to get down there, but I'll try my best. It would be like a shotgun blast in the backyard, dude. That is crazy, John. Yeah, no. Well, now that you think about it, I mean, like when you really think about it, those things would stack up pretty quick. They would stack up pretty quick there. Edson, what up? With lettuce. Okay. Good. So everybody go check out Rustic Review Lab's video about the Taco Bell and the lettuce. And I'll be checking that out tonight. So far so good. We're at 107.19. However, we just got 3 orders we had to decline, and now we're kind of just sitting and not getting any orders, so it kind of sucks. But it's actually not going to suck. It's going to be great. We're going to hit at least $200. I'm going to hit at least $200, no matter what. We may get more. If we're lucky, we'll get more, and that would be good too. So I hope everybody had a good day today. You know, I really do. Let's see. The bad order train has been coming through, yeah. So I didn't get on earlier. I was actually going to go live earlier, but I kept getting orders out at, John knows where this is, out on 98. There's a Papa John's out there. The thing about it is most of those orders go down towards like Hazen Tree, Stony Hill area. And the signal absolutely sucks out there. It's just like absolutely terrible. And so there was no way that I was going to go live because, you know, if I try to go live, it wouldn't have worked. Niner Faithful, what's up? Thank you for the gifted membership. Examine 4411. Congratulations. You got the membership. Hi. You got the membership. So congratulations there. Connor, I was rooting for you, dude. Thanks, Niner Faithful. You rock. I was rooting for Connor there, dude. I don't know. Sorry, Connor. I don't know what happened. I'm sure that was meant for you. This is kind of funny. I'm not laughing at them. I'm laughing with them. But somebody just tried to throw some trash into the dumpster, and they threw it clear over the dumpster, and they were like, dang it. And you could see them like walk around. They had to walk back around and pick it up and then throw it back in the dumpster again. So I just witnessed that. That was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty funny. What's up, 701? How's it going? Examine just got a membership for the first time. Dude, that's awesome. You can look at the 4 membership only shorts that we have. Dude, it's getting really hot out here. Can you tell? I'm like starting to sweat. I bet I'm famous in Brazil, Connor. I bet they love me there. I'm just saying, dude. I've had some people from Brazil watch the show. So, you know what I mean? They're probably not giving you a gifted membership, but you never know. Maybe, like, if you're lucky. What's up, Dawn? Dawn with a G. Troy, what's going on? Oh, I know, dude. No, the Taco Bell orders, the number of Taco Bell orders has gone down, has decreased significantly. It has been a little bit wild. What's up, New York? New York, thank you. Thank you for joining the crew by yourself. New York gal said, I don't need a gifted membership. I'm taking care of this myself. Thank you. I appreciate that. Edson apparently is from Brazil. So there we go. Exhibit A. Thank you, Edson, for representing the Brazil people in the chat there, because, you know, I know it's true, dude. People in Brazil watch me. So I know that. Like, I wasn't even just coming off of, like, I wasn't making that up. So that's proof. You're not even the only one. All right, so let's see. Where's the lollipop fan? Oh, you know what? I do need that. Where did I do that? I threw it. I think I threw it. I have it here. I need the other fan. It's right here. But I need the other cable for the other fan that's like cooling the phone, because the phone needs to be cooled. So Why are we not getting orders? That's the thing. I think I need to do the weave. You know what? We need to drive. I've been sitting here too long. I've been talking too long. Let's like drive in a minute. I'm gonna let this car go though. I respect it. I respect the gentleman. Apparently he was picking up somebody from work. I get it. I understand why he parked there now, and I do appreciate it. And much respect to you, sir. No big deal. We can all share the parking spot, and we can be parking neighbors, and it's all good. And I'm totally cool with it because all I had to do was fix my taillight. So Chris, how dare you? That's mean. That's so mean. What's up, Phantom? How's it going? Crystal's in the house. Crystal has shown up now. I guess it's we're good to go at this point. We could just pretty much get the stream started. It hasn't been started at this point. We weren't live, were we? Were we live? Homemade taco night. That's right. Everybody across America is making homemade tacos en masse. It is, except for Rustic. Rustic is eating the... Rustic just said, you know what? I'm going straight into the fire, the line of fire, and I'm going to see what happens. And, well, hopefully it doesn't get you, Rustic. Taco Bell and their relationship with the condition that everybody's going through. Chicken, peppers, and melted cheese in the crock pot. That sounds good. This is 2 orders, $6.55 for 3 miles. I'm not going to take it because it is 2 orders. I mean, dude. No, it's Friday night. The only reason I'm not like this normally, but it's only because, excuse me, it's just because it's Friday night. That's why it's like this. I got to turn the car on, though, because, dude, it's hot. It's, like, really hot. Now I feel weak. I am not going to just take it, Connor. I'm not going to do that. I just can't do that, dude. Like number 47, Crystal, thank you. I appreciate that. We can definitely now start. All right, let's start. All right, we're going to start the stream now. Hold on. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. I hope you're doing well. We are going to be doing some Doordashing tonight. And yeah, we're going to make this money. We're going to get this money. We're going to get this honey. That's for the chicken nuggets that we're not going to be eating. The honey, the dip for the chicken nuggets. So we're going to get that too eventually if we want to, but we probably don't want to, right? So actually like real honey. So not the stuff in the little cup. So that's anyway, Manuka honey, maybe like the premium, the stuff you could put on wounds and stuff. Like, can you do that with Manuka honey? Anyway, that stuff's great. I don't put it on wounds, but I hear you probably can. Not health advice. This is all parody. Please do not take any of this seriously. We're just having a good time. Cherry Picking Friday stream. That's right. We do nothing but sit in the parking lot for the rest of the night. DoorDash. I'm running out of stuff to say here. Please give me an order, but that's okay. That's okay. They'll give me something soon. We'll get an order. We'll get an order real soon. That's right. That's right. And so, Crystal, we replaced a taillight bulb. We had the other taillight bulb went out, so I just replaced that. So we did that. We've been sitting here. We've been talking. We had a good time. We've had a good time so far. Rustic Review Lab has eaten the Taco Bell with the lettuce, so that's happened. Everybody go watch Rustic's latest video. Peter, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome in. Like 59, New York gal. I said it right that time. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That's what we needed. Yeah, salads are on the back burner right now. That literally. Literally. People are not eating the salads. They don't want the lettuce. They're scared. People are afraid of Taco Bell. The order flow has gone down significantly. Things have happened, okay? Things have happened. Bad things. Unspeakable things. And, well, Darren, we've been sitting in the parking lot and watching the viewers go up. So I'm taking this good berries though. It's an 810 for 4.9, so I'm going to take that to get the ball rolling. But yeah, Darren, we've actually just been doing nothing but sitting in the parking lot, and the number has gone from 0 to 85. Starting to think maybe I should just sit in the parking lot. Rustic, we wish you the best, but also we wish the best of entertainment for the rest of us as well. So keep us posted. All right, we're gonna do that right there, and we're gonna drive to the location of the rebel base. I mean, Goodberries. We're going to Goodberries. I have already tried, and I have the one thing I cannot roll my R on. I can't roll my R's when we say Goodberries. Goodberries. I guess I could say it like that. It's like 2 words. It's a good breeze. Ah, we just did it. Nailed it. You have to roll your R's. Now, Darren, that's how the numbers go down on the live stream. Is when I start doing stuff like that. Because then people are like, what the heck am I watching, dude? Is this guy working, or is this a joke? Well, it's a big joke, okay? So just to let you know. Haha, joke's on you. Did 3 deliveries this morning. Sweet and sour, let's go. Good breeze. It's the kind of place where you get a good breeze. Good breeze. Welcome to Good Breeze. I feel like I should say it in that accent. Welcome to Good Breeze. May I have your order? May I take your order, please? At Good Breeze. Maxon, what's up? It is kind of nice, but it's kind of hot. Like, it looks good. It's kind of like me. It looks good, but it's kind of hot. You know what I mean? I'm just playing. I shouldn't have done that. That was too much. I was flexing on y'all. All right, look at that sunset, though. Man. All right, let's see. How do I recover from what I just did? We're 2 minutes away from the Goodberries. That's how the numbers go down. That's how we kill the viewership. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. How do you tank your Doordash, your YouTube channel rather? It's Doordash. We are Doordashing, but this is YouTube. How do you tank your Doordash channel? Wait, Doordash channel. Gosh, dude. Let me say that again. How do you tank your YouTube channel almost instantly? Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can try it. It's an experiment. What up, Tom? What up, Tom? It's so far, it's almost been a disaster for the YouTube viewership. So far, I think we're still okay. Connor is so random. That's right. Lucky I can't even get myself canceled. Dude, Rustic, I even do that and it doesn't crash it sometimes. I can't figure it out. Dude, we got to figure out how to crash the viewership. All right. But look at that sunset though. It is absolutely beautiful. It does look like we're at the beach, but we're not at the beach. All right. Let's see. Man, it's like really hot in here. I'm gonna turn the AC on in preparation for this ice cream. Yeah, dude, it is beautiful out. Now, that would probably work, Rustic. I mean, I don't know, dude. People like to see a train wreck, though. It's hard, dude. It's just hard to like kill your viewership these days. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get these good breeze, and we'll see you in just a moment. Would you just look at it? Shout out to that guy, dude. He's hilarious. I'll be right back. Good breeze secured. Let's go, dude. Hey, the numbers are going down a little bit. Maybe I should stop talking about it, manifesting it. I don't even believe in that stuff. All right, let's go. We got a few miles to go. What up, Animal? How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, we talk about that all the time, though. Like, but not like, I don't know. I don't say it like I'm endorsing something because I don't endorse any of the politicians. What up, OG Sean? How's it going? What did they say, Leslie? What did they say? What's up, Skylar? How's it going? All right. Certainly. Oh, okay. I told you guys. I mean, like, dude, I was just being real. SoCal, what's up? Good to see you back in here. All right, so hopefully the signal will hold up. We're going into one of those locations. You know, I say this all the time. This is all these locations where the signal doesn't hold up. I kind of know where they are now. Yeah. That's right. That's right, Lucky. Let's go. Thank you, Joanne Hendricks. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Man, that means a lot. Thank you, Joanne Hendricks. Big shout out to Joanne Hendricks in the chat, guys. The total is 107 and change. I will give you an update in just a moment. But we're at 107 and some change. Give you an idea of it, Heather. And man, wow, that blows me away, Joanne. Thank you. I guess we'll just keep the wheels right on and rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. It's a machine now. We're a machine now. Is he a man? Is he a machine? He's more machine now than man. Anyway, does that make me Darth Vader? Nah. Nah, dude. Anyway. 3 minutes. If the signal cuts out anytime during this period of time, it won't be for long. It won't be for long. There's an airplane going across the sky there. Look at that. Myrtle Beach? Yeah, it's been really crap. Like, so the last few years, but I know that I had been to Myrtle Beach when I was a kid at one point in time. It wasn't that crazy. But yeah, the Myrtle Beach, man, it got kind of packed, dude. It got kind of like where when you went down there, it was like real packed, man. And I don't really like that, dude. I'm not a fan of that. It's kind of like Gatlinburg, dude, up in the mountains. Gatlinburg, same thing. Way too packed most of the time. I don't think the stream has stopped. Niner, let Niner know if the stream has stopped for you guys. If it did stop for you, I don't know if it did or not. But let Niner know in the chat. I did say it, Heather. This is a Goodberry's order to $8.10. We're at $107.19, $8.10 on this bad boy. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys? It probably did freeze for a second, yeah. Yeah, the signal's, it's sketchy out here at best. Ooh, I like the sound of the blinker when it's not going 50 miles an hour. 50 miles an hour is not that fast. I should have said 100. Yep. How dare you, Heather? Whoa, that kid was rolling. I'm glad I'm paying attention. Good job, Rustic. You have had success. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Be right back. These kids are rolling, dude. These e-bikes are like out of control. Is that all of them? Is there more? Oh, there's like the one guy, the one kid that's like not on the e-bike. They're way behind. We can scoot through. It's like the one kid that doesn't have an e-bike. They're just like back there just pedaling away, trying to catch up. It's not even fair. All right. Examine. It was the e-bike gang. The e-biker gang. All right. There we go. We're taking this opportunity to get out in traffic. Not traffic, just out in the road. All right, so that put us at 1:15:29. Dang it, I should have showed you guys the numbers. I forgot to do that. We're 5 hours and 42 minutes in. 5 hours and 42 minutes in. We are, after all, here to make enough money to pay the bills and stuff. So that's what we're doing. After all, that's what we're doing. And Johnny, everything's good so far. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. Connor really wants lifesavers. I mean, a lightsaber. All right, we have another Good Breeze. We're going back to Good Breeze, guys. $7.30 on this, 2.89 miles. Why not? Why not? We're already there. They know what I look like. Be easy to identify me coming. They'll see me coming. Good thing I don't have any money. Reed Jones in the house. What up, Reed Jones? I know, I ought to work there. Justin, they probably don't pay enough. I don't know. Lucky, did you have a membership? Dude, now it looks like okay, whatever. Okay. Rusty tire. Did everybody go watch Rustic's Taco Bell video? All is well with the family, and Johnny. I do appreciate that. Heather, thank you for the gifted membership. I'll see who that was in just a moment. I heard it, but it went by fast. I'm really not good with the audio. Sometimes I don't know what's going on. Ooh. If you're going to go, please go, sir. Thank you. Shout out to Heather Unlimited. Lazy Eye 73, congratulations on the gifted membership. Thanks, Teal Horse. That's an awesome name, Lazy Eye. Oh, they're way busier than they were. Oh my gosh. They're way busier. Dude, the line is like way out here. Oh my. Come on. All right. Good thing we have the side window. I can go to the side window. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. We have the ice cream. Heather Unlimited just gave another gifted membership. Thank you, Heather. Heather, thank you. I don't even know what to say. Carla Wood, congratulations on the gifted membership. Carla Wood just received a gifted membership from Heather Unlimited. Y'all check out Heather Unlimited out there, okay? So make sure to do that. Stop by, say hey. All right, so let's see here. I got a pretty good idea where we're going. It's not far either. That's the great thing about it. That's the wonderful thing. It ain't far. Whoa! Extreme Golfer just gave 5 gifted memberships, guys. Thanks, Extreme. You rock, dude. Hold on. Big shout out to Extreme Golfer. Congratulations. Gustav Oskin, Elizabeth M. 308, Chucky Kanucky, Bob Vargas 5651, and singing all day. Congratulations, guys, on the gifted memberships. Thanks to Extreme Golfer. Big shout out, Extreme Golfer. Hope you're doing good today. Connor is very upset right now. Connor, we were rooting for you, but you didn't get any of the memberships. What's going on? Sorry, Connor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Teal Horse. I think Teal Horse just gave 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Teal Horse, for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations, Maria. Duardabartuki, Doc J 131, Thiaga 10, and Queen of Hustling, as well as the real Buddy Mead. Congratulations. Thanks to Teal Horse. Big shout out, Teal Horse. Thank you. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. Yeah, dude. Connor is getting angrier and angrier by the moment. Connor has gotten so angry. He'll be back. If he's not here, he'll be back. Make sure you guys tell him that he did not receive any of the gifted memberships. Heather, what? Dude. Heather just gave 10 gifted memberships. I'm not going to be able to read those until we get stopped. Let me go to, let's get to this address. Thank you, Heather. Big shout out to Heather Unlimited, guys. Go check Heather Unlimited out. And let her know that the Mafia has got your back. Wow, dude. I can't hear those because they've already gone by. Well, they're going by right now, but it's too late for me to keep up with. So what I'm going to do is when I get to the actual delivery, I'm going to go ahead and read those out. I'm going to read those right on out. Connor, you did not get a gifted membership at all. Connor is going to be so angry. We got to turn here. We got to do U-turn. U-turn there. Turn right in here. Let's go get these this ice cream dropped off. And then we'll read some members. We'll read some memberships out. Thanks, Heather. Thanks again. Lucky, I don't think so. Yeah, thanks, Heather. I appreciate that. You as well. Extreme golfer. I looked that up. What you were talking about the other day. I did look that up. I sure did. Thanks for the message, man. We'd appreciate that. All right, we're 1 minute away, and we're gonna read some memberships. We got 10 to read, 10 to go. All right, let's see here. Okay, it's this one. Take right. The blinker is sounding good right now. Yeah, not so nice, right? So nice for trying, not nice for not doing it. The failure. Connor, you have failed to receive a gifted membership. Now your failure is complete. All right. Wait, that was actually the Emperor that said that, isn't it? Now your failure is complete. That's it. That's it. All right, let me go drop this ice cream off before it melts. What did Leslie say? Oh, try leaving the chat. Yeah, if you just leave, you might get one. So thanks for Extreme Golfer. That was actually a super chat from Extreme Golfer. So we appreciate that. Big shout out to Heather Unlimited once again. Are you Yeti? The Oriole 08 hit the exit. Get shirt, man. Jay Geezy, what is that? Just B587, Mind Your Manners Radio, Franco 0003, Vadim, and that's Vad_Eam for anybody who doesn't know. Sean Hall or Shauna Hall 4408. Congratulations on the gifted memberships. And that was another Heather Unlimited. I hope you guys are that's right, Rustic. You guys are being so nice, so kind in the chat. Okay, all right, we got to get back into the area where we can get deliveries. Well, we can get deliveries now. Oh, I'm gonna park right here. I'm gonna park here, and I'm gonna show you something real quick. So I got to get out of the car to do it. Do it real quick. That's our number. So I wanted to show you guys that. Oh, you can't see it hardly. It's a pretty good video game, Jeff Mack. It's almost like real life. Not enough money for 5 hours? Sure it is. Sure it is. All right, let's see. This is the Doordash Minecraft edition. Or Minecraft Doordash edition. So we need what? $78, man. That's what we need tonight. So that's what we're gonna do. We are going to get. We're not stopping until we hit 200. We need 78 to get there. We got a long way to go and a short time to get there. We gonna do what they say can't be done. All right. Niner Faithful on DoorDash only. Probably 300 something. I mean, I know it's over 300, and it wasn't 400. So I think around 350. I think around 350. It would be the Niner. I don't really have like a recorded like most highest number, but I think 350-ish is give or take about the most I've ever made on just DoorDash alone in a day. All right, we got a McDonald's 730 plus 2.7 miles. Let's go ahead and accept the order. And hey, we're gonna roll with it. We're right here at McDonald's, so let's do it. It's pulling right into the parking lot now. It's a gas station, McDonald's. So maybe we'll get the gas pump view going for you guys. There we go. All right. Looks great. Looks great. All right, cool. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and grab this order here, and I'll be right back. I'll see you in the chat. All right, I'm back in the car, man. We got I gotta fix my my earbuds. The one earbud kind of like died out. They had here, I'll just go to the left ear. Let's see if that works. Edson R, thank you for the gifted membership. Looks like D-Do got it. And also, I guess I'll give a membership to Susan Needs 1590. So there we go. Congratulations and a big shout out to Edson R. From Brazil. I didn't even know that, but yeah, dude, that's what's up. Shout out to my Brazil people. All right, cool. Let's get going. What's up, Michael Williamson? How's it going? Kevin Beck is in the house as well. What else did I miss? You guys are tripping. Everybody's laughing at Connor because he didn't get the memberships. Hey, look, Connor, I tried. That was directed directly at you. Too bad. My aim is not that good. All right. So, okay, cool. Yeah. We're going back into the chop zone, which is the Minecraft world, at least for now. So. I'm now listening to you guys with my left ear, which is not as effective as my right ear. I really can't hear as good with that one. Hey, Susan, no problem. You're welcome. I hope you enjoy it, and you got access to the lightsabers now and all that stuff again. So appreciate you being here. DoorDash my main job? No, I mean, I don't really have a job. I make a living for a living. I do different stuff. I don't even look at it like that. I don't look at life the way people that think of life in terms of jobs look at life. I look at it in a different way. Oh, nice. It was a birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Susan. Hey, Pam. How's it going? Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well. Hope the Friday is going good for you. I know it's been hot. It's been heavy out there. The air's been heavy out here in North Carolina. Not as bad as it is up north, but it hasn't been the best either. So obviously, hope you're doing well. Okay. Yeah, right, Lizzie. That's what I'm saying, dude. What do I do? Do a lot of things. Let's see. That's right. That's right. That's awesome, Susan. Congratulations on 63. That's fantastic. For sure. Extreme Golfer just gave another gifted membership. Kim Patterson, 3055, got it. Congratulations and thanks to Extreme Golfer. It is good as a dash cam. It does help out. It does help it out. Yeah, it's nice here. It's nice here. We don't have the smoke as bad as they do up north right now from the fires, but I will say the air quality has been lower today than, and last night it was bad too. Still not bad from like compared to, like I said, like up north, but you can't ignore the fact that it's not perfect. You know what I mean? Like So. Connor's number 3. Yep. You ain't first, you're last. I'm just playing. Yeah, I hear you, man. Okay. This next one up here. What up, Toyo? Cheers, man. We'll do that again in a second when I get back in the car. Okay. Who's getting a bad storm soon? Me? All right, the order's been dropped off. Rustic Review Lab just dropped 10 what? Rustic, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Y'all better go watch Rustic's latest short on the Taco Bell. We are going to be following the Taco Bell saga very closely. He has single-handed, he's testing the lettuce. He tested the lettuce out, so we got to see what happens next. So it will be riveting. Congratulations to Jeff G711. Truffle Shuffles into the J-Dog. Faith from Texas. Faith from TXB6U. Cool Las Vegas and Clark County. EPROM Gaming. Olivia C4. I7G. Curve 117. Gabriel Silva Profile. And Slim Smith 5569. Congratulations. Canceled. I was about to report. Congratulations, guys. Thanks to Rustic Review Lab for that. And yeah, definitely, dude. You guys go check out the latest short from Rustic Review Lab. We want to know what happens with the lettuce at Taco Bell. He's your man. Did he not get tomatoes on it? The lettuce is the important. Sam. If I missed anybody, let me know. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of this like not so good signal zone. We can't get out off this corner of Raleigh for whatever reason. That's okay though. We keep getting orders. Oh, by the way, our total right now is 130.64 in 6 hours and 17 minutes. So we're not doing terrible. It ain't terrible. You got the lettuce. That's the important thing. That's what everybody wants to know about Rustic. I hope you got like 2 or 3 pounds of lettuce and ate all of that just to test it for sure. What up, Chris? It is so random. It is random, Skylar. It actually is. Totally. Yeah, dude, there's nothing anybody can do about it. It's kind of wild. Kind of wild, man. Not enough lettuce to test. Uh-oh. Rustic, you're going to have to go back. I want you to go back and get a salad. Do they even sell salads? I want you to get a straight up salad. Say extra lettuce. Extra lettuce. All right. Remember that? Yeah. Rustic. Dude, you've got to go in and you've got to order the crunch wrap. Extra lettuce. Order it triple lettuce with a side with 2 crunchy tacos, double lettuce, and lettuce on the side. If you do that, you'll go viral. That's right, Rustic. You got the idea. You understand the mission. Now get out there and get after it. We have to do the test. This is not going to be funny if it goes wrong, though. If it goes wrong, it's going to be serious problems. Like, we do understand that, right? This is very... Well, we have to all subscribe. We have to all, like, definitely give Rustic our support in this endeavor. So at the very least, he'll at least have gotten support. No, Rustic, I'm broke. Sorry, dude. I can't do it. Maybe I can go buy some furniture, though. Wait, you can't do that. Can't do that. Dang it. Can't do that if you're broke. Rustic, I'll push your channel, dude. We'll raid your channel. You'll have to go live. Go live from the hospital bed, and we will raid your channel. We'll do a Driving Daily Mafia raid. We haven't done a good old raid in a few days. Let's we could just get after it on that. All right, and that'll hopefully help a little bit. I don't know. Dude, I only have but so much to offer. All right, we're going back into the city. Let's see if we can get some orders here. We're at 6 hours, 17 minutes. So we have about an hour and a half before we have to probably start another dash. See if we can get some. I'm gonna go towards the. Oops, let's go this way. Dude, it is. Yes, it's exactly what I was thinking, AZ. Enthusiast, what up? I hope you... Steak sounds good right now. Awesome. We got 5 gifted Mountain Man, 5 gifted memberships coming in from Mountain Man. So we'll read those in just a moment when we get stopped. Let's see if we can get to a place where we can stop. We'll read those. It's going to take a little bit. Shout out to Mountain Man. Thank you. A lot of memberships going out. Connor, I don't know what's happening. I don't think you got one, did you? I know those were meant for Connor. Thank you, Mountain Man. Appreciate that. We've got, let's see. Let's get to a place to stop here. Let's give us about 2 or 3 minutes. We'll read those out. We got an order coming in. Nancy's Pizzeria, but we're not going to take it. It's a $4.75 for 7.7 decline. That's a big decline. We got a big decline going on here. I'll park right here for a second since we don't have an order. Got a Goodberry's coming in. Another Goodberry's coming in. 7:15 for 6 miles. I'm going to not do that because it is going out of the zone. We're going to decline that. We're going to wait for something a little bit better. So thanks to Mountain Man, we got Gary Kapitz, 1414, Sean Zane, Susie Rivera, Susie Rivera, 7337, Ocean Dashes, Sandy Hamill, 7481. Congratulations on the gifted memberships. Susie Rivera is a brand new member, and congratulations. Thanks to Mountain Man. So, all right, let's go, guys. All right, so now I'm gonna kind of keep it rolling. I know I said I was gonna park over here. We're gonna drive. No, Darren, we're not. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. It doesn't keep me moving because it sends me into the Briar Creek area, and if I'm not getting Briar Creek does not send you orders coming back to this area. Something about the way the grid works. So what I'm doing is going back towards the center here, and we've got several options over here to get orders. You know, we got the Nancy's Pizzeria, we got McDonald's, some other things like that. So all that stuff, right? Niner Faithful, thank you, Niner Faithful, for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Next time I'm gonna park up here in the next parking spot. We'll see if we can get a better order. We got $70 to go, so could take no time, could take all the time. We'll be reading those memberships out. Thanks, Niner. Let's roll, dude. All right, so yeah, it's coming, Connor. At any moment now, anytime now, Connor, you're gonna get a membership. I mean, it's gotta happen eventually. It's gotta happen. We only have 1,000 subscribers and a little bit of change, so eventually, Connor, you know, you have to get a membership at some point. Statistically, it's inevitable. That's out of the circle. That's true, Pam. It would be good if Pam had a membership. All right, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and we'll park over here. I don't know why DoorDash is so slow on a Friday night, but I guess he should, yeah. We have an order coming in. This is Zaxby's 955, 8.5. I think I am going to take that one. Well, yeah, because I can, I am going to take that. That mileage is actually wrong. So I'm going to accept that. I think it's going to be about 6.5 miles. So let's go and grab that. But let's read those memberships. Thanks to Niner Faithful. Big shout out. Congratulations, Mr. Kevin H. Big Boss Evans, 59.95. The Mark of Ovo, and Melissa Ballard, 1969, and Amy Lee, 0323. Congratulations on those gifted memberships. We are so close, Connor, to getting you on board. All right, you're gonna have you'll have the lifesavers in no time. All right, so let's go to Zaxby's and get these orders. This order, it's only one. See, they wanted me to go to the highway. I don't know why. And Strickland, this road that we're on right now, here, this road, I'm actually going to take this road instead of the highway. It's actually going to be a much shorter trip. I don't know why they wanted me to go the highway. That's right, Lucky. So I don't know if the showroom or the, what is it called? The lobby. I don't know if the lobby's closed or not for Zaxby's. So the order might not be ready. I mean, it might not be. It might be drive-through only is what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? Drive-through only. Probably won't be able to go in 9 o'clock. I don't think so. I know that Connor's been freaking out ever since, dude, Rustic. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I guess he really wants that membership. Steel is real. Like, what? Did somebody say highway? Highway? I do 100 on the highway. I don't do 100 on the highway. I can't say that because I'm on YouTube. I only do 100 on the highway in a fictional universe, in a galaxy far away. Long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. That's when I could do 100 on the highway. But present day, can't really say that. I would say 70 because there's a 70-mile-an-hour zone on the way out here, which is pretty good. 70's rolling. All right, so yeah, dude, Zaxby's. Welcome to Zaxby's. I don't even think they say that. They just say, hey. I don't even think they have a thing that they say. You know, they say Moe's. When you go into Moe's, they say, welcome to Moe's. When you go to Jets, they say the same thing. They say, welcome to Jets. That's what they say. And, oh man, the drive-thru line's got some cars in it. It sucks. Man. Dining room is closed. We gotta sit and wait. We gotta sit in the drive-thru line. Gosh, man, things slowed down really fast here. That's all right. Yeah, save your money, Heather. Save your money, please. I appreciate, dude. You've rocked it out tonight for the mafia. Much appreciated. But yeah, definitely, dude. Just do what you got to do. You're dashing cat food. I can't say I haven't done that before. I've done PetSmart, I think it is. PetSmart, where the pets start. That's not it. PetSmart, where the pets are smart. Roll the window down a little bit. Oh man. I see the order. I see probably the order sitting in there in the cubicle, but I can't go in because the door's closed. And I also see that the door is closed, so.
Thanks for coming to Zaxby's.
Hey, how you doing? I just have a Doordash order. It is. Oh yeah, that's probably smart, right? The name is. Okay, thank you. All right, we're in. Pull to the second window. Yep, got the big thumbs up from the first window. Zaxby's is one of the only places I've seen that actually uses the first window. What did you say, Crystal? Oh, what? No, PetSmart, where the pets are smart. Is that what you're talking about? Wow, this is actually pretty smooth. Cool. We checked in, dude. We almost have our order. Almost have our order. We got one drink and one meal, so this should be easy deal here. Awesome. Appreciate it. Have a great night, man.
You too, thank you.
Yes, sir. We're in. I mean, we're out, actually. We're just when we were in, we're out. Just as fast. Just like that. Connor, you gonna let him do you like that, man? All right. We got 12 minutes, 6 miles. I was right. I think that brought it down to like 7 miles. Way more acceptable than the listed mileage on the actual delivery. Sometimes they inflate the mileage. I don't know if they do that for their own algorithm, but it's inflated. It's actually less mileage because they wanted me to go to the highway and go all the way down, and you don't have to do that. It might be faster because you go 70 miles an hour. I think it's about the same speed here, but it's like two fewer miles. Look at the moon, and I guess that's Venus. I don't know if that's Venus or not, but you see that? It has a beautiful, beautiful sky, dude, with the moon and the planet right there. That's right, I'm not. I wasn't gonna let that stop me. Still gonna get this delivery delivered no matter what it takes. And we are gonna hit $200. I mean, you gotta give him something. He's definitely he's definitely what is it called? What is it called when you do something over and over again and you're gosh, it won't stop until it happens. It's persistent. That's it. Persistent. He has one trait, persistence. Insanity. Doing the same thing over again, all over and over and over and over again, expecting a different outcome. Yeah, that is insanity. Persistence and insanity, there's like a fine line where one turns into the other, isn't it? Perseverance. That is generous. Definitely. Perseverance is a generous. He crossed that line. from perseverance and persistence. I think it goes perseverance, persistence, and then insanity. I think we're somewhere between persistence and insanity now. It's not the definition of insanity. All right. Well, I never said I was a linguist. Is that what you need to be to know that? I don't know what you need to do. What's somebody that knows what the definitions are? A definitionist? I'm not a definitionist. That almost sounds like bad, dude. Definitionist. Anyway, we got 7 minutes, 4 miles to the drop off. If the show is a little bit too much for you, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it could be bad, Crystal, right? Could have a negative connotation to it if you wanted to. Custodian, what's up? Is linguist right? I think I got that. You mean I got it right? All right, we're rolling. Let's see. All right, dude. Rolling right along, though, dude. And you know what? We're just going to go till we hit 200. It is Friday night, so I think that we have a better chance of, even if it gets late, of still being able to get some orders. A realistically... Okay. Realistic linguist... Okay. Realistic linguistic. Say that 5 times fast. Here, I'll try first. Realistic linguistic real oh my gosh, dude, y'all try it for real. Linguistic, realistic linguistic, realistic linguistic, realistic like whoa, dude, it's not easy. I encourage you to definitely try to say that. It's a tongue twister too. I'll try it again in a minute. I gotta recharge. See, we got 4 minutes, 2 miles. You know the thing. Come on, man. I don't believe you, Examine. I didn't hear it. I don't believe you. Realistic linguistic. I had 4, and then I messed up on the 5th one, dude. I'll get it though. Let me recharge more. I gotta recharge more. I'm now recharging again. Come on, man. You know the thing. All right, so hey, I have to be equal opportunity, okay, with everybody. All the politicians can get an equal chance of representation on my. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, Rustic. I'm not going to do that. I know better than that. Okay, good try, though. You almost got me. You almost got me. It would, but then it would end up lucky. I think that could also go wrong too. I'm not touching it. I know my limits on what I should do and what I shouldn't do. At least with that. We went from the friendly your neighborhood friendly neighborhood PG rated what do you call it, tongue twisters to a 20 pack. He says it like it's beer. Let's just go get a 20 pack. All right, so yeah, dude, we're almost there. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. In case you guys forgot, we're working here. Hey, I'm working here. I am working here. Just saying. Am I like the only one working here? Come on, guys. I feel like I'm doing all the work. Ah, nice. Okay, you win that one, Rustic. You are working too. So me and Rustic are we the only ones working? Come on. That house is for sale. Okay, most of us are probably working right now. All right, cool. I get it. All right, let's see. Seems like most of us are actually, I'll take that back. It seems like almost all of us are pretty much, we're all working. All right, that's fine. It's oversaturated, Phantom. What do you mean oversaturated? Let me go drop this off real quick. We got another McDonald's. I'm just gonna take that McDonald's because it's easy. Should be quick and easy. I'm gonna accept that. Let's see here. We're at $140.19. Car coming up behind me. So I think they might have a delivery here too. Or they live here. Either way, I will get out of your way, car. Gonna do the turn thing, the turnaround thing. Come on, here we go. No, they're probably actually going to the house. All right, let's go. I don't know, they might be delivering. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't care. All right, let's go. We're going to McDonald's again. And we got another McDonald's, a 630 plus add-on. 630 plus add-on. For 1.9 extra miles, I think I'll add that to the route. So we got 2 McDonald's orders. Sweet. He wants those lightsabers. I see you have constructed a new lightsaber. McDonald's. McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Honestly, it will be kind of a sad day when it actually happens, Lucky. All right. We have 5 minutes, 2 miles to the McDonald's. Big Mac. Big McDonald's. Big McDonald's had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. It's diabolical, dude. All right, let's see. Let's go. We're going to it's 2 deliveries. There's 2 deliveries. Tennis girl, how you doing, by the way? It's 2 of them. I can't remember either one. I know. Okay, one of them was $6.30 plus, so that could be more than $6.30. And the first one was, I think, 7 and some change. So forgive me, but I really can't remember. Combined, it's like $13 to $14 or so plus, you know. So it's probably more than like 13 or 14. Yeah, that's right. The cat Eva, what's up? So yeah, so anyway, so it's not a bad little delivery. Oh, McDonald's. It's going to be from McDonald's, tennis girl. So yeah, welcome to McDonald's. That's how they say it here. So just understand that. McDo. Welcome to McDo. Yeah, people call McDonald's so many different things. It's like McDonald's, Mickey D's, McDo. That's a new one for me. But yeah. Marlene, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Crumble, like crumble cookie. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Mackey's, that's another one. I haven't heard that one either. McD's, Mickey D's, McDonald's. Gotta say it with a latitude. You gotta be like McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Anyway, some people actually call it McDonald's, which I think is the original way of doing it. But yeah. All right. Crumble. I mean, look, I had one of their cookies one time. They gave me a cookie because it was the end of the night, and I was in there delivering and picking up, and they gave me one, and I liked it. I just like, dude, it ain't cheap though. There's that, you know, factor, the fact that they're not cheap. But, you know, I mean, if you can live with that, not the end of the world. All right. So that being said, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and I'll hear you too while I'm in there. So even if I'm not looking at the chat directly, I'll be able to hear you. And I will see you in a moment. I'll be right back. So I got to get the 2 orders. Yo, what up, Holla? How's it going? Okay, so yeah, the first one is 3 minutes away. We're gonna go ahead and move towards that. Get that delivery rolling. Don't want to waste too much time. Oops, lights on. We're all set. Yeah, it's 2 orders, Marlene. I got 2 bags full. So the first one's gonna be there in, oh shoot. Oh man, I gotta turn around. I forgot. Okay, it's going the wrong direction. I was going the direction of the second order. I gotta turn around. So it means I gotta do a U-turn, unfortunately. So let me do that. Let me get a U-turn. That's okay. It's actually easier because you can only take a right out of that store. So I'll take a U-turn and get there. But it turned into from 3 to 5 minutes. That's okay. I'm gonna get it before 5 minutes. Go take the U-turn and go back the other way. How's the old Jeep? The Jeep's good. Haven't had much time to drive it this week. Awesome, Rustic. Everybody go check out Rustic's short. Rustic, I hope you put the tags for all the stuff going on with the Taco Bell and the lettuce and the whatever the thing's called. You should have said testing the Taco Bell lettuce for the thing that it's called. I can't remember the name of it. Whatever the spores, whatever, something. And yeah, dude, do that. And if you do another short, make sure you're doing that. That's how you're gonna get more views. Bessie checked your short out and subscribed. Take it right here. It's at 89, 88, actually, I think it is. 88. Samuel Wilkins. It's the Renix years, the 4.0 Renix engine, which is a 4.0 inline 6, very similar to the later models, but it has a couple different things, you know. And so, yeah, but it's a good one. It's a good one though. It runs. I mean, like, dude, it runs good. And those 4.0s are like tough, dude. Very tough. Can't even be in the proper side of the road here. Thanks, Marlene. 165,000 miles on that Jeep. Yeah, that Jeep has the lowest mileage of anything that we own. This vehicle here is over 337,000 miles. The Pontiac's over 300,000 miles, I think, at this point. The Civic was over 300,000 miles when I stopped driving it. I had over 300,000 miles on the Chrysler when I stopped driving that. So, ironically, the oldest vehicle I have has the lowest miles of any of the vehicles. The 877 cash now guy. That's great, dude. Are you talking about Rustic? Okay. know the place. Like every time I do this, I think I pull over. I think I just pull down over here. This is the best way to do it. I'll just pull right over here and I'll just cross the street. I'm delivered to this house before. Be right back. No, not that one. Everybody, Rustic, everybody's talking about you. You're the talk of the town. Okay, we got that delivered. Oh, I got you, Bessie. So Connor was like, "It's my membership, and I want it when I need it," or something like that. I don't know. Get your membership when you need it. It's your membership. It's my membership, and I want it now. I got the idea. I get the idea. All right. We're 8 minutes away, 3 miles to the second drop off. Then we'll get the total from this this little double here. This nice little double we got going on. Little double order. Hope everybody's having a good Friday night. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not, hope you're able to sit back, relax, get a snack, and enjoy the ride. Wish we could play some tunes. Some real tunes, not that AI stuff. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Marlene, you know, I've worked this market for multiple years, and so yeah, I've been to a lot of these customers like many times. Not everybody, you know. I'm always delivering to new people, but I don't have music, Bessie, because you can't play real music because they'll copyright strike it. Unless it's like a friend of mine. If a friend of mine makes music, I could like make a deal with them to like use it and they won't get me. But if I play like music from a famous person or somebody that has like copyright on their music, I'll strike the video. True, Marley. Let's go. Down to 6 minutes, 2.5 miles. 2.5. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, different people. It is a 4x4, Samuel. Yep. It's got the Dana front and rear. Selective. Can select 4 high, 4 low, 2-wheel drive, neutral, all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I know some people may think it's all right, but I'm not a fan, dude. There's enough music without listen. I'm gonna give my business to real people, but that's just how I am. Everybody has their own opinion. That's just mine. Everybody's got an opinion. Nobody really doesn't make anything special. What's up, Matthew? How's it going? Welcome in from Colorado. Hope you're doing well today. It's like we don't have a shortage of music from people. Like there's no shortage of actual music from real people. There's no reason to, but that's okay. Look, that's just where I'm at on it. I can be where I'm at on it. Everybody can be where they're at on it. You know what I mean? And that's cool too. That's cool too. I'm just gonna stick with Team Human on this one. Doing good today, Matthew. We're going for $200. I appreciate you asking, and I hope you're doing as well. Good as well. We have 4 minutes. Leesville Road, down to Leesville Road. I do have a Jeep Cherokee video to the channel, Samuel Wilkins, from a while ago. Definitely check it out if you wanted to. But I mean, I'll do another one eventually. I'll do like an updated look at the Jeep. I might do some point of view drives with it. I might do some more live streams around it. You know, might do some stuff like that in the future here. Got to get some time, but what I've been doing really is going hard with Doordash, man. I'm trying to make these $200 days again because, well, I need to, you know. So you got to do what you got to do. It's like the fun stuff, man. It takes a back seat sometimes to the responsibilities that you have as a family person, you know, as a family man, for example, providing. And so, yeah, but I do feel like I will probably do I'll do another Jeep video looking at it, walking around it, stuff like that for you guys if you want. That's what you want. People do like that stuff, man. I mean, it is a cool looking Jeep. I'm not going to lie. And we're just like staying over in this same corner of Raleigh all night. I'm kind of okay with it. These are short little deliveries. I like that kid has a light on that scooter because it's easy to see him. That's good for safety. Apparently not, Connor. Yeah. I honestly think that, yeah, Leslie, you definitely should post videos. I haven't been quiet all night, Heather. What are you talking about? I'm just like for a second. I've only been for a second quiet. I've literally been talking, unless the audio went out. No. But, what was I saying, dude? Oh, yeah. All the scooters and the electric bikes, they should definitely have like lights on them if you're going to ride them at night, dude. Do all the crazy lights. I don't know. I would do some crazy lights. I'd make it look cool. I would, dude, I'd mod it out, dude. Mod it out to like make it look like a street racer, dude. You know what I mean? Like, not like a real street racer, like those Fast and Furious ones. You know what I mean? The underglow. I want that street underglow from like the early 2000s, dude. I'd put that on my bike if. All right, let me go drop this off real quick. All right, this is where we're at. 155.29, 7 hours and 16 minutes. We need like $45. Is that correct? Yeah, like 45 bucks is all we need. We can do this. We can really do this. Plane going overhead. You guys can't see it. Probably hear it though. So far, so good, Heather. I don't want to jinx it, but yeah. Well, a lot of the electric bikes, Meep, have come with headlights and taillights with blinkers and stuff too. Because if they're like pedal bikes, well, like with the pedal assist, I guess technically in some places that's like street legal, so you can have like blinkers and stuff, which I think is good, dude. But I think also you can go the extra mile to like add extra lighting to like make it look more visible. But yeah, the little stand-up scooters, like the kids ride in the neighborhoods, they need lights too, man, especially if it's gonna be nighttime. Time to hydrate. Let's go. Cheers, Toyo. All right. It's not that one. I gotta get out of this neighborhood. Gotta figure out how to get out of this neighborhood. Gotta get out of this place. It's the last thing I ever do. We gotta get out of this place. There's gotta be a better way of life for me and you. Oh, they've been zipping around me, dude. Earlier on the live stream, they were coming through there about 25 miles an hour. Do you like pina coladas? Dun, dun, dun. Alright, I gotta stop. I'm not gonna sing anymore. That's all the singing you get for the night. Just the little clips like that. Alright, so back to the getting orders. We need to get an order. Come on, Doordash, let's go. From the eaves. Maybe, Leslie. Send me a picture of it if you have one. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, are you talking about like kind of like strings of lights coming from the at the top of the like around the roof line, or is the eaves like a show or something that I need to know about? I don't know a lot of prerequisite information because I pretty much like live under a rock. You know what I mean? Heather, thank you for the gifted membership. Connor, you did not get it. I'll read the name in a minute who did. As soon as we get to a safe place for me to look at the screens and stuff. So thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. Although you weren't going to do that anymore because you got to save your money, okay? Save that money. Thank you. At the same time. Is that right, Connor? I don't even know if that's a number. It's correct. We're like cheering against Connor now at this point to give him membership. Let's see. I don't even know where to go anymore, dude. It's 10. That'd be 10 o'clock. Jeff, congratulations. Hope you're doing well tonight. Jeff G got a membership tonight, so big congratulations to Jeff G. We got a good berries, 455. Not really a good order, but it is going 4 miles over to kind of over to West Millbrook area where we could get over to 70, which is actually a good thing. I think I might take this Goodberries, guys, not because it's a good order at all, but because it's going to get us into the transit that we need to take, like the place we need to go anyway, because we need to shift over to Glenwood Avenue at this point. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the order. Caleb. Okay, Eve lighting. Yeah. Now I get it, Caleb. I'm slow, but yeah, Leslie, I do like that. I like that kind of lighting. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You can do really cool things with lighting as far as making houses look cool, making the room look cool inside. Like, there's a lot of cool cars. Like, lighting makes everything cool. Like, you can really do some cool stuff with lights. But Sparkly, what's up? A lot of people out here. Good thing we have that side window to go to. David, welcome in. Good to see you, sir. Yosef, what up? 200 at least dashing with Yosef. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go grab this order. You are still visible, David. You have not been hidden. You have been unhidden. Anyway, let me go grab this order real quick. I'll be right back. We're going to party like it's my birthday. UFO. A UFO. It is Heather Unfiltered / Heather Unlimited. All right, let's go. Let's go, man. I think I can make it to where we get $200, dude. I don't know. Let's see. Can we make it? I think so. That's the goal. Can we survive until 200? I don't know, man. Getting tired, dude. I don't know. Not really. Kinda. Not really. What am I talking about? I've been out here Not too long. It's not been the longest day in the world. It is Friday, so we're going to try to make the most of it. We got 8 minutes, 4 miles on the delivery, and it is going to another zone, another area, kind of another region in the zone that can probably get us better orders, and that's what I'm kind of hoping for. I hope everybody's doing good out there tonight. If you're just stopping in, if you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. If you're not hustling, I hope you sit back, relax, and get a chance to enjoy the ride. I was supposed to say get a chance to sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. I said it wrong, but hey, sue me, I guess, right? Let's go. All right, 7 minutes. Glendower Road. That's where we got to go. We're on Leesville, going to Glendower, going towards Glenwood. So far, so good. Glendower. It's a road between Leesville and Lynn Road. Not far from Glenwood, but not to be confused with Glenwood, if that makes sense. I gotta fill this container up with water. I gotta get a non-rattly fan. I gotta build another stabilizer cooling fan set up for the phone. When I stop, if I'm running AC and I'm idling but I'm not in neutral, the fan rattles. I know you guys hear it sometimes. The only reason I'm running AC more today is because to circulate the inside air so that I'm not, you know what I mean, because the air quality is not as good today. So, but yeah, eventually we're just gonna turn that sucker off, dude, because the car does run better without it. Roll the windows down. Roll those windows down, get some fresh air. That's what we really need. It's a Driving Daily Mafia green light, if you didn't notice. How many people are Doordashing tonight? How many people in the chat are actually like Doordashing tonight or work? You know, you could be doing anything else, like gig work, whatever. How many people are actually doing that, and how many people are not doing that? Like, if you're not doing that, let me know if you are. Let me know if you're not in the chat. I'm curious. Call me Curious George. All right, so we got 4 minutes. I hear that, Holla. Thank you. Jennifer, what up? Jennifer's dashing, Heather's dashing. Toyo's already done his work. He's hydrating. Holla is sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the ride, which I totally appreciate that. Cool. It seems like tonight most people are not dashing that are viewing, and that's cool. But there's some of us out there hustling right now. So we got a Pleasant Grove Church. Okay, cool. So we're gonna cross Lynn. This is going to get us really close to the orders that we get from here on, well, from this point forward, like the next order that comes in other words, is going to be from this side of town. It's kind of a good thing because that gives us Chili's, Chipotle, McDonald's, Papa John's, and a couple other ones, Sheetz and Taco Bell. So it gives us access to a wider range of restaurants and places to pick up, so that we can hopefully get that $200 that we are looking for. I'm gonna roll. It's a good idea, Caleb. We need Connor. You need like a highlighter or something. One of those green highlighters, not the yellow highlighter, but the green one. They do have a green one. They have yellow, pink, and green. I think it is for the highlighting, and there's a purple too. David's working. He's out there hustling in the Jeep, I think. I think he's in the Jeep, hopefully. I'm going to demonstrate how you Doordash in just a minute here. Just wait. All right, be right back. Drop this ice cream off before she melts. That's how you dash. We're at 159.84. In fact, I'll show you that real quick. Oh, I'm going to take that order to Papa's. $6.18 for 2.5. Whatever, we'll take it. Whatever, we'll take it. I didn't get to show you the 159.84. We will do that next time. It will be a bigger number. Can we turn around in one turn? Come on. We did it. Perfect. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Oh, that's not the way. That's not the way. This is the way. Here is the way, right here. Should have just kept going straight, you know, but I didn't know. At least we got to see the thing turn around in one turn. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to do a little U-turn and then go turn around in the thing and turn right back around and go back the way you were going already. Just in life. Sometimes life is like that. That was pretty much an allegory about life. That whole situation there. Troy. That's right. We have no other options except for absolute success. So that's what we'll do. We have no option. It's so true. Very true. Yeah, there are a lot of them, Sparkly. We're going to Papa John's. We're going to the Nerf zone, the Nerf dart zone. If you know, you know. Yeah, it's a good looking tree. Good looking blooms. All right, let's see here. People walking across the street. Yes, we're going to see Dash, the tree dog. We might see some Nerf dart activity while we're out here. Who knows? The shadow knows. All right. All right. So let me park this right here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. I don't know if it's gonna look like Dash from this angle. That's how it goes, David. Once you buy a vehicle, you see them all over the place. All over the place. There's Dash. I don't know if it really looks like Dash from this angle. Kind of does. Yeah, that'll work. All right, let me go get this order, guys. I'll see you in the chat. I'll hear you in the chat. We'll be right back. All righty, guys. I'm back. Thank you, David. David Hunt just sent a gifted membership. Thank you for that. Steve Gaming 68 just got a membership. So congratulations, Steve Gaming 68. Big shout out to David Hunt for that one. So thanks, David. You rock, dude. I hope that Jeep lasts you a long time. And yeah, dude, I hope it's reliable, man. I really do. Just being real. All right, so let's go. We're gonna skip that. We're gonna confirm. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Marlene, you can get your own, or you can sometimes like the pizza shops give them out. So I've gotten multiple ones from the pizza shops and stuff. Like when I started years and years ago, I had one too as well, because so it's a combination. You can use your own, or you can the pizza shops might be able to give you one and things like that, and you can just So pizza shops like Papa John's and sometimes Pizza Hut. Yeah. But some people, like I said, they go above and beyond. They just get their own. You can get them from Amazon and stuff. They're really handy. I mean, different warmer bags are handy for like, you know, especially if you're the kind of person that like makes food to go over to, you know, Thanksgiving dinner or something like that at somebody else's house, and you like transport that food. It's good to have, you know, bags, different types of bags or whatever, warmer bags for that. So yeah, you can get them on Amazon. Anyway, we got 3 minutes and 1.1 miles on this, so this should be no time. We'll have this done. We'll have a new total, hopefully. Somebody's trying to beat a Mario level, Bessie? What Mario game? What Mario game is it? Maybe we can help. Maybe we can help with that, depending on which one it is. It's me, Mario. And let's go. Super Mario Galaxy 2. I really can't help that much with that one. Sorry. Had to try. Maybe somebody in the chat can. They do have Duke Nukem, cool name by the way. But also, yeah, there are bags that have that, but not all bags have that. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's some that they're just like the bags that I'm using right now. These are short distances and stuff because these are little short trips. Yeah, they don't plug in, but they do make bags that do plug into the cigarette lighter, so that it is a thing. Honestly, most Doordashers are not using that. Just like throw that out there. How's it going, Tia? Tia Cook. How's it going? Yeah, Duke Nukem. What a cool name, dude. We started talking about video games, and then here comes Duke Nukem into the chat. All right, so see you soon. What? What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? Yeah, regular bags are pretty much good. I mean, they really are. It's really all you need. As long as the restaurant gives you the food hot, you know. Plug in coffee warmer. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, look, there's so much cool stuff now for cars and stuff. Like, yeah, dude, honestly, I'm kind of stoked about all the gadgetry that exists nowadays. I mean, it's kind of like, it's double-edged sword, obviously technology, AI, blah, 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 blah. But like, dude, some of the gadgets that are available for cars and stuff right now are kind of impressive, dude. All right, let me go drop this off real quick because they're coming out of it.
Hey, let's go.
$166.02. We need $34, guys. We can do this. How's it going, Dark Man? We're not taking that. That's a Chopsticks, $11.75 for 19 miles, man. Big decline. That's a big fat decline, dude. In other words, no. No. Bad DoorDash, bad. Yeah, electric lunchboxes are cool, Heather. Yeah, dude, I love some of the cool stuff that's. I mean, look, we got the lollipop fans. We got. I got in here. I've got all kinds of crazy stuff going on. All these mounts and stuff. Like, yeah, dude. There's a lot of different. Like, I like the gadgets, man. I love it. Duke Nukem, that's exactly where I'm at with it all. I love a late night drive, dude. And you get paid for it, I'm in. You know what I'm saying, dude? That's kind of where I'm at. It's how I came to this. It's like I've always done driving for a living anyway. Even, dude, one of my first jobs that wasn't like, I mean, I had to, was working with my dad and then stuff like that. And then I worked at the car lot and all that. But like then I got a job at the pizza shop, delivering pizzas. And then that's when I realized I could get paid to drive without being a, what do you call it? Like a trucker or something. Which I had people in my family who had done that. But I was like, all right, this is cool, man. I get to drive my at the time, little 5-speed Mazda around and like deliver pizzas and get paid for it, dude. Cash money, dude. It was so good. I was like, all right, this is great. And so I've always done some form of that ever since. Jacob Jones lives in... I don't know who that is. He's in my city right now? That's cool. We're going back up this way. Now, once we get to 8 hours, which we're close, we're about 15 minutes, about 15 minutes till the 8 hour mark. That's when the app will maybe slow me down on orders. And, well, if you like riding, you're in the right place, Marlene, because you could just, ride with me. You know what I mean? No, I do not, Pam. You don't have to give a reason. I just decline, just decline and move on. Decline and move on. Alright, so this is the tricky part because we got to go park and we don't know. I don't know if we'll be getting any orders here very soon or not, but we'll see. We should. But this is about the time of the night where I have to end the dash and start a new one. Which I might go ahead and just preemptively do that if we don't get an order in the next minute and a half. We'll preemptively just go ahead and end the dash and start a new one. Let's see. If I don't schedule, Marlene, sometimes you could schedule out more, but this area doesn't even let me do that. So what I do is I just hit the dash button and keep going. And then sometimes I notice that around 8 hours, it'll just stop giving me deliveries. And it's always around that 8 hour mark. So what I've done is instead of just sitting and waiting for that, I will just end the dash and just go ahead and start another one, which is what I think I'm about to do here if we don't get an order. And honestly, we're kind of not getting an order. So, because we should have got, it's Friday night. Let me go ahead and end this dash. I'll show you guys that, which we just showed you anyway, but I'll show you those numbers again. And then I'll put them in the calculator, and we'll have to just add the 2 dashes up from here on in. So, all right, so let me see. End dash. End dash. That's where we're at so far. 166.02. That's going to go into, we're putting that into the calculator right now. 166.02. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit the dash button and we'll start a new one and see. So we're just going to go from here, see if we get something. Hopefully we do. I hope I do not take a Wingstop at all tonight, unless it's like a $30 order. Then I will take a Wingstop for $30. The area I'm in right now doesn't have Wingstop though, so I'd have to be on the other side of town near Wake Forest Avenue, or not Wake Forest Road, whatever. Follows the news basically, or I'd have to be on the other side by gosh, what is it? Like Wake Forest. I'd have to be out in Wake Forest, which we're not in Wake Forest tonight. Okay, let me, I'm going to look at I'm doing some work here real quick. I'm going to look at my ratings. Clean up the ratings real quick. We can look at my ratings real quick. Oh, no. No, I'm not taking this. The 1030 for 10.8 Wendy's and Chili's going into South Raleigh decline. Not doing it. No, Leslie, that's it. We're at 166.02 right now, and we're just going to try to add to that from here. That's kind of where we're at. So that's my baseline because I'm starting a new dash. So anything we do now is in addition to 166.02. To get to 200, we need 100 and to be exact, what $133.98, I think, which is not terrible. All right, so I'll show you guys my ratings if you want to see the ratings. While we wait. This is the ratings so far. Platinum 92, acceptance 58, which is kind of high for me, but yeah, we've been doing that. I mean, it's not because I'm trying to take a lot of orders, just because I'm trying to survive, dude. I need orders to make money. And everything else is like 100%, dude. 5-star, all that stuff. So that's the deal, dude. All right, 92% or 92 points. If anybody's interested in that, because some people do think that, like, you know, you have to take like 3%. Okay, we're gonna take this Chili's real quick. This little $8.05 4-mile Chili's. I'm taking that. It's not terrible. I'll take it. Indicator right there. All right, cool. We're good. Now, adjust, accept the order, and go to Chili's. We're going to Chili's. It's very close. Yes, Wingstop is my favorite restaurant, and okra is David's favorite vegetable. Gonna back up on this one. I'm gonna back up on this one. Oops. Close. All right. For those of guys who don't see behind me, because you can't see behind me, there's a car back here that I'm trying to get next to. And yeah, dude, I'm just gonna leave you guys just like that right there. I think it's a better view, right? Better view. So I'll see you guys in a minute, and I'll hear you in the chat. And well, yeah, it was supposed to be close, Marlene. I had to do that because of the way the cars behind me were situated. But don't worry, I'm what you call a professional. Actually, I guess technically I am. So, all right, we'll be right back. I'm gonna go and get the order. I'll see you in a minute. Well, it was just coming out right when I went in there, so you can't beat that timing. Let's get, oh no, not my windshield wipers. No, not again, not again, not doing that. No, dude, that just messed up the window. It's gonna make it look terrible, dude. It's gonna make it look pretty bad. Oh, this guy's really close to me too. Maybe he's a professional too. Hopefully so. Dude, no windshield wiper. My goodness, dude, it makes it all look bad when that actually kind of, I'm actually genuinely furious about that, about doing that. That was an accident. I did not mean to do the windshield wipers. It does make the windshield look bad. Probably on camera, but whatever. Who cares, right? Let's go. We got 9 minutes, 4 miles in this one. Yeah, you know, I try to be, you know, whatever, dude. I don't want to get too, we don't want to put it all out there too fast, you know. We have some new people watching. We don't want to scare them away. Okay. Let's roll. Sia Tia, that rhymes. How did it make a moderator? I don't understand. I think I have the perfect amount of perfect moderators at the moment. Yeah, dude, I can see where the windshield wiper like did something. Like I'm gonna have to clean the windshield now. Great, wonderful, wonderful. It's fantastic, dude. It really is. All right, that's okay. Heather, you're still working. How are you doing? Like, how are you doing out there? You got to be beating me because you usually do. If I'm at 166, I would imagine you're probably at least over 200. All right, cool. I'll be waiting for the update. I will be awaiting your update. We're down to 5 minutes, 2.9 miles. We're out here in Raleigh, North Carolina, doing some Doordash, just trying to make a little money for the bills, a little money for the rent. And seriously though, and yeah, dude, delivering a Chili's order at the moment. I appreciate you riding with me. Yo, they think they're racing, dude. They're like, man, it's a racetrack. They hold on to it. Hope they can hold on to it. I think Heather does do talk to text, I think, yeah. Yeah, I have to translate it sometimes, but it's okay because I know Generally, I understand what people are saying anyway. It's not a big deal for me. I can automatically like read between the lines or translate. It usually only messes up like one word here or there. Hit brakes, man. Looking out for the deer. Gotta love that technology. The high technological advancements. Samuel, not right now. I think we have enough moderators. We have the perfect amount of perfect moderators at the moment. So that's the deal with that. We got Rantoons in the house. What up? Not much, man. Just another day on the grind. You know, the hustle. The hustle don't stop. The grammar ain't correct, and the hustle don't stop. How are you doing tonight? Shooting for 200 again, by the way. We're actually getting close. I might go over a little bit. Because it's only 10:39. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what time it is when we actually get there. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. I'm motivating. That's cool, dude. I like that. At least I'm doing something worthwhile, right? Coming through, man. Coming through. Big ball. Nice. Happy Friday. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna wash that windshield a little bit. Clean the windshield just a little bit. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rantoons. Lately, I've been kind of starting around 7:30ish, 8ish, but I don't have a schedule. I just kind of, if I did the schedule, I would almost not want to do it. It would make me not want to go live. If I was like, oh, I have a scheduled live at 6:30 on the dot, I'd be like, no, I'm not doing it. You're not doing it. I'm not going to do it. I would rebel against myself. I would rebel against myself, dude, if I did that to myself. What's up, Eric? How's it going? They say the best. I mean, it's probably a good idea to schedule stuff, but I don't. I don't think I've ever scheduled a live stream. I did one time way back, like 3 years ago or something like that. And guess what happened? When I got onto the scheduled live stream, it screwed up, and I had to scrap it anyway, and then like go back, spontaneously go back on. So I said, you know what? Forget the scheduled lives. Maybe if I ever do a podcast or something, I'll do a schedule. I mean, you have to do that, right? But other than that, yeah, I'm not doing it. What up, Eric? How's it going out there for you today? Let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. All right, that brings us at 8:05. We're going to add that to our total 166.02 plus 805 174.7. So we need $26. We need $26. Hold on a second. What's up, Joe? We got a taco. Nope, I'm not doing that. 668 for 5. No, decline that on a Friday night. Taco Bell. Nope. Not doing it, dude. These Taco Bells are tripping on Fridays. Decline that one quick. How's it going, Joe? Oh, itchy throat, dude. That's not good. Oh, yeah, from all that smoke, man. Yeah, I hate that, dude. Definitely stay safe, guys. Make your air filters and stuff, you know. All right, start the car up. Got a Taco Bell and a Goodberry's 11.83 and for 7, but I'm not taking it because I do not want to take that Taco Bell, man. That Taco Bell is tripping. That Taco Bell is always tripping, dude. And I'm not gonna get into that trap. Remember the last few times we would go on a late night Taco Bell over off Falls? Not the normal Taco Bell that we go to, but the one off Falls. The one where I was like, dude, there was 5 of us in there, and we were. Oh yeah, I was supposed to. Yeah, dude, I was supposed to clean the windshield. Taco Bell, Rustic's favorite. All right, let's see. Dang, man. All right. Yeah, I still need to clean the windshield. It doesn't have to be that big of a deal. It's just, it's bugging me. Let's go back over towards Glenwood, though. Because the Taco Bell on Falls is going to make me angry. All right, we got a Wendy's. Okay, I'll take this one. This is a Wendy's. Okay, we gotta go left. Wendy's, $9, 3.9. I'm gonna accept that. That's actually good. The smoke, Meep up north in Canada. There's like these fires, and the smoke it's rolling down. Even here in North Carolina, when I went out of my door this morning. It smelled like smoke, dude. It was like you could taste the smoke. And I'm in North Carolina, dude. So you can imagine, like, up north, it's pretty bad. I could tell it. Yeah, dude. Like, I walked out. I was like, oh, no. Like, it was literally, like, hazy outside and tasted like smoke. And it's smoky here, like, a little bit still. So, yeah, dude, it's an issue, man. It's an issue for a lot of states, a lot of places right now. My asthma? No, it's not that bad. And also, I've been running the AC with the circulation, the inside circulation, most of the day. So that it either runs through the air filter or just inside the car circulation. So, yeah, but I think I'll be all right. Now, I didn't go for a run today because that would just be pushing it, right? That would be pushing the limit. So I didn't do that. Dude, that was crazy, Spider. Joe. It's gonna be the drive-through. Welcome to Wendy's. What up, Young G? Thank you. All right.
Thank you, Cheese. What are you talking? I hope you.
I just have a Doordash order for. Thank you. All right, cool. And then I really need to clean it. All right, let's go. Let's get this order. Yeah, I need it, dude. Come on, focus on something else other than windshield, please. It's making me conscious. Yeah, the lights were from, it's a car wash, Young G. Right. For Lando C. Yeah, they are cool looking lights. It's a cool looking car wash. Young Jeezy. I'm gonna fill up my water container right now with the other water container. I think I got a minute to do it. Sweet. Now I have water easily accessible for me. Gotta stay hydrated. Says the order's ready. Thank you. All right, you have a good one. Cool. Let's roll. That wasn't bad. $20 cash tip. That's awesome. That's a win right there. That's a win. All right, let's go. Let's take this order. Doesn't hurt now? That's good. Dang, dude. Yeah, dude, I can see that smudge on the windshield. That's from the windshield wiper. It looks like 4 miles. It's 2.8 miles now. Young G, I got 2.8 miles to go on this one. Do you tip with the takeout, Wile E. Coyote? Country roads. I mean, I don't know, Wile E. Coyote. If they're like incredibly nice to you or something, you feel like you want to. I know I would. I don't like tipping in like the tip jar though. If I want to tip somebody, I like to slide them the $5 bill or whatever it is that I'm giving them. I just give the money directly to them. If I see somebody that's really doing an exceptional job, man, I will tip them. You know what I mean? Good. Yeah, John, that's what I'm saying, dude. I've worked behind the counter before, at pizza shops and stuff. And if they're willing, if they're still like about that business and they're like doing a good job and really trying and like putting in the effort and having a good attitude in that environment, yeah, dude, I don't mind tipping that person. Because it's like, honestly, the job sucks sometimes. So, car's doing good today. It's doing good. All right, so just gonna take right here. Go to Leadmine. Gotta go to Bridgeport. 319. Heather's always beating me with the numbers. I don't do hourly. Young G, I do hourly because I have tried it a couple times. It didn't really work out for me those times. I know that's not a good sample of, whatever, but I just do it this way, man. I just like it this way. Like I kind of have control over where one of the reasons, hold on. One of the reasons why, oh, shoot. Are we frozen? Huh. Are we back? Did it freeze up a little bit? Anyway, one of the reasons why I do it this way is so that I don't have to drive the different mileage that you have to do. When you do the hourly, this market's too spread out. You'll end up with like a $15 or a 15-mile delivery and stuff like that. And I just ain't trying to do that, man. I could kind of keep it in this zone, and that's the way I like to do it. Yeah, I think per offer is better for sure. The mileage on my vehicle? Dude, we're at about 337,000 right now on this vehicle. 337,000 miles. I keep going, I'll get to 400 eventually. I think 350 would be a good goal. I mean, yeah. It's funny because some people, you guys are tipping so they don't do stuff to your food. It's funny because I see people in the restaurants doing the exact opposite, like getting an attitude, but the very people that are fixing their food before they have their food in their hands, mind you, which is not a very smart way of doing it. It's not a very smart way of doing it, dude. I mean, look, that person is not even giving you your food yet. You're going to give them an attitude. You give them every opportunity to do something that you don't want them to do. I'm not saying it's right for them to do that, but I am saying it is possible for them to do that, and that's really not smart to have an attitude. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Let me grab this order or drop this thing off. I'll leave the car running on this one. Just a quick little dash in. 3, 4. All right. There we go. It's 17:05 right now. We're gonna add that to our total. What does that bring us to? 166.02, 17.05. We're at $183.07, guys. We're closing in on the 200. We got about $17 to go. Yeah, John. Yeah, John, I wouldn't send it back either, right? Yeah. Rantoons, I'll show you. Well, I think Young G asked, but I'll show you guys because sometimes it's hard to believe that a Chevy Malibu can do this, but yeah, it is true. Hold on, I'll show you real quick. I'll show you real quick. Here we go. That's the mileage, man, in this car. So, yep. A lot of miles driven. Car has been an asset to everybody that's had it. All right, let's get rolling. Last payout was $9, Leslie. We're at we're at a total of 183.7. A Trump speech. The greatest car. The 337 miles. You never seen mileage on a car quite like this. It's got mileage like you wouldn't believe. Okay, all right, that's enough. All right, so let's see if we can get another order here, guys. We're kind of in a dead zone. I got to try to move over back toward Glenwood Avenue. Japan Trump. Yeah, you know who you know who that is? I know who that is. I know who you're talking about. No, China Trump. China Trump. You're talking about China. The guy in China. He's like, China's amazing. It's a wonderful place. It's funny. I think my Trump impression is better if I'm impersonating the guy who's impersonating Trump. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna attempt to clean the windshield a little bit. Actually, I need to do that because I got that one smudge. Those little dots, they're not going away, but there's some big ones that will go away. Welcome to China. China's amazing. It's the greatest place, probably one of the best places. We have a great relationship with China. We're wonderful friends. I mean, it's all amazing. We have to be competitive. We have to. We have to have the AI. We have to have AI data centers everywhere. All right. Let me, go ahead and just, That's probably not going to be perfect, but maybe it'll be a little better. The little dots, they're not going anywhere, but the big smudge, that's what I wanted to get rid of. The little dot, I mean, look, you guys got to understand, the little dots aren't going anywhere, but the cleanest windshield. They don't have windshields like this in Canada. It's a little better, right? It's a little better. The little dots aren't going to go away. Those are 20% better. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take a little worse. Dude, it's not going to be perfect until I get a new windshield. I'm the only thing standing between you and the road and you is this windshield. So we have to keep it clean. We're going to keep it beautiful. It's going to be amazing. Nobody's cleaned a windshield quite like that. I didn't get an order yet. No, Heather, I'm waiting on an order still. I got to go drive back over towards Glenwood. It's not that important. I know. It's just it bugs me, Rustic. It bugs me. I probably messed up. I'm gonna clear out the swamp. Yeah. Heather won't go home until I get 200 either. That's awesome. Yeah, we need $17, I think. So, yeah. Yep. I need to get a compound, Duke. Yeah. You think I could just get one of those balls that goes on the like a drill and like use that, or is that risky? Or should I use like a buffer, like a, or even just like a what do you call it? Oh gosh, man. I have one of the ones that's it's big. You hold it with two hands, and you put the microfiber. It's about, I think they're about 10 inches or 8 to 10 inches. It's like a microfiber like that goes around the end of it. And I've used that for like buffing out paint before a little bit. It's not a buffer wheel. It's a polisher, I think it's called. What do you think about that? Safe light repair, safe light replace. That's what I really need to do. 200 bucks, I'd be done, dude. Well, probably 250. And then we wouldn't have these problems anymore. Not for a while. Dude, I shouldn't have done that, man. That's like a free advertisement. Come on, John. Come on, dude. Now you can even get paid for that. Doing too much free work. I really am. Yeah. Yeah, Duke Nukem, if you think a compound would help, I will try a compound. A polishing compound. See, it's those little divots. It's not like little pieces of wax or whatever on the outside. I've tried it with alcohol and the razor, all that stuff. I think what it's going to be, it's those divots, like from like, I guess chips or whatever over time, stuff happened. So they go inward. It's not outward. It's they're like in the windshield. It just messes with me, man. Bugs me a lot. So the light just catches them when I go under. I don't even want to talk about it, dude. It bugs me, man. It really does. What I wouldn't give for a brand new windshield? Probably about 250. We got a pickled onion, 630 for 6 miles. That's not really good. It's not really good, but I guess I could take it. I'm gonna take it. I don't think GG struck. All right, Tom, take care, man. Be safe. Hope you're having a good night out there and everything's okay. If you need anything, hit me up. All right, yeah, we're just going to take this one. It's not a stellar order. Maybe they'll give us an add-on somewhere. They're just like, dude, please, just take it, yeah. You get to eat steak. I know, dude. I want some steak. I would love some steak. I like A1 sauce. What do you guys like for steak sauce? Now, a good steak, you don't really need the sauce on it. I get that if it's done well, done properly. But I do like if I'm going to have a steak sauce, I'm an A1 guy. What about you guys? Hot sauce? Yeah. Natural salt. Caveat, natural salt. You want me to go into your show to do impressions? Ketchup on steak. I do an oil change once every I do once every month. Oil change. I do agree. I agree that a good steak, if done well, does not need the sauce. I actually do agree that. But occasionally you get a cut that's not as good, or like maybe somebody makes the steak and it's not as good. And I like no, about every 4 to 5K, Joe. It's about what I do every month. So between 4 and 5,000 miles. So yeah, that's why it works out to every month. Yeah, it's good. It's just good for the car. Just keep it fresh. I do use synthetic oil, full synthetic. And technically, like on the jug, it's like, oh yeah, it's good for 12,000 miles or whatever, or 20,000 even. But it's not. I mean, you don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I just think since it's my tool, like my car is the tool that I use to feed my family, so I just make sure that the oil's changed, pretty regularly. Yeah, rustic. But I mean, the thing about it, the reason I do it like every month or whatever, it's just it keeps it makes, I don't want to go without doing it. I don't want to make the mistake, you know what I mean? Of like, oh yeah, I went a little too far. So I just kind of create like a little, yeah. It's high mileage, dude. So I just create like a little system and make sure I kind of stick to it a little bit. And it's just good. It's good for the engine and stuff. This engine has solenoids in it that like feed a cam phaser oil pressure to keep the valve timing and everything proper. So that all has to work, and that the key to that working is clean oil. And if the oil is not clean, it can really mess up those solenoids and stuff. So anyway, I'll be right back. Going to go in here and pick this order up. Yep, that's right, Young G. All right, see you guys in a second. Hi, Paula. Order secured. Let's go get it where it needs to go. All right. So, let me see. Oh, yeah, this is great. This is great. I'm going to go the back way. No, that's 7 minutes to do that. I'm not going the back way. All right, cool. Go out to Glenwood, do a U-turn, come back, go down Lynn. Martin's Landing. Martin's Grove, whatever. Thank you for the update there, Rustic. On the is this a Taco Bell update or no? Not yet. Too soon. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Green light. Four minutes. We got 2 miles on this one. This wasn't a banger. As you guys know, it wasn't really the greatest order, but I'm just kind of just doing what it takes to get to 200 here. I was hoping it would be a little quicker. Yeah, I mean, I've had steak and baked potato and then gravy made from the drippings, yeah, pretty much. I've had that, Joe. It's good, man. It's good. It's good eating. I mean, pretty much like steak no matter what. I know people don't like the A1 sauce thing. And look, I get it. I've had steak so good, I did not eat sauce with it, and that does happen, man, and that's the best way. But I do like A1 though. I like A1 on French fries though. Like I would rather, so for French fries, I would take the A1 and ketchup and just blend it together. I like that for French fries. I just like that it has more flavor. It's a little bit bold. All right, David, take care, man. Good night. And yeah, I hope you get some good rest and a good start to your day. How do I like my steak cooked? Probably like medium-ish. Medium. Medium to medium rare, but did you tell people that and they're like, they go way too rare. I don't like way too rare. Steak salad. It's not the first thing I think about. No, Joe, it's not. Oh yeah, no, I like it like a little lighter than medium. But you got to be careful, like how you say that and who you say that to. You know. I don't know. Steak salad. What is steak salad, dude? Steak salad with French fries on top. No, I've never had. Joe, I'm not sure. I don't know. I wish I had a picture of it, you know what I mean? So I could recognize it. It just sounds different to me. Steak salad with French fries on top. Heather's earning potential per day is unlimited. A good steak salad, I feel, dude. Really? I don't think I've ever thought of like a steak, like what's called a steak salad. Like, is it only steak and potatoes, like, and then it's mixed up with sauce and stuff, or what? Like, or does it have lettuce in it, like salad like that? Lettuce and carrots with strips of steak on top. I've never, yeah, I don't know. No, I mean, I don't think I've ever had that. Can't say that I've ever had that. Oh, it's just like a steak salad. Like, see, I'm sitting here thinking it's like something different. All right. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna eat my steak like by itself and then eat the other stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna eat it the other way. All right. I think. Oh, Leslie. Okay, Joe. He's gonna send me a photo of it. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. The order's taking longer than I'd like it to take for the money that I'm making. Be right back. Okay, I was going to show you the total, and this order came up. It's just wings, which is a Chili's order. $6 for 5 miles, man. I guess that's the same as what we just did. So I guess I'm being consistent. I should just take that. Just gonna take it. Let's just get these orders done. All right. So hold on. Let me do something real quick. Joe sent me a message with a photo. Oh, I see that. That doesn't look too bad, Joe. I mean, I'm just a fan of just eating the steak, though. I like the salad. That salad looks great. I would just eat the salad, and then the steak and the fries like different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in a separate. I don't know, man. I do chicken salad's good. But that's because, you know, I eat so much chicken, dude, like already. So that's kind of normal. Let's go get this order, though. I'll give you a total update in just a sec. Actually, I should, yeah. Hold on. 23:35. Ellie is curious, yeah. Because look, it looks good, but like the salad looks good. Don't get me wrong. Now, if that was chicken on that salad instead of steak, I'd be all over it, dude. That'd be great. For me, I'm taking the steak out and we're just separating it. We're just gonna eat that steak and we're gonna eat that salad. I'll probably eat the salad first, mostly, and then just eat the steak after. 23.35 plus 166 and 2 cents is 23.35. Okay, it's 189.37. That's right, Kristen. The food talk. All right, let's go. What's up, Fish Aquatics? Fishing Aquatics. Going back to Chili's. Going to Chili's. It's gonna be chilly at Chili's. We're chilling at Chili's. It's just wings. Well, Heather, I'm trying, okay? I got $6 on deck. We need what? What did I say? We need 11? I don't know. What do we need? Let's find out. 189.37. We need $11. So we got 6. And then so we're gonna need a $5 order after that or better to hit the 200. Then you may go. If I did, I might keep going, but I don't know how much I'm gonna keep going, honestly, dude. It's been a long week. I'm just trying to stay consistent with the $200 or more. And to me, that's like good enough, I guess, for now, because it's gonna get me what I need. But anyway. Yeah, the thing, Joe. The thing is that, Joe, if it was a chicken salad, I would say yes with the ranch. I would say no to the ketchup. I'd take those fries out of there, and maybe the ranch with the fries is fine. With the chicken, with cheese on top, grated cheddar cheese would be fine on that salad. But for me, the steak, I just can't. Like, I'm just not. I'm pulling that steak out, dude. I'm saving that steak. I'm gonna pull it out, put it on a plate, and no, I don't. I don't want the salad, Leslie. Chicken salad, fine. Just the way Joe sent that was perfect. With the chicken on top would be great. And I would even throw ranch on there. Yes, I would. You could even throw the fries in there. That's fine too, man. I would do it. But with the steak, it's just for some reason, I just want to pull that steak out and just have it by itself. It's just me. It's just me. Avocado and ranch? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I like avocado and I like ranch, but I don't like avocado and ranch probably. I mean, I haven't tried it, but I don't think so. Gonna get in the left lane. We're gonna go over to the Chili's. We're gonna hit this 200 no matter what. Can we make it through the green light? I think so. We did it. Success. And it's a success. Look at that car wash, man. It's a crazy car wash. Sounds like a good name for a car wash. Crazy Car Wash. Welcome to Crazy Car Wash. Is there a face reveal on that YouTube channel, Joe? Or is it just like hands making the... Come on, car. I need you to move on because I'm pulling up. Yeah. I'm pulling up right there, dude. Right there. That's where we're gonna be. All right. I'll see you in a minute. Let me go grab this order. Hopefully it's ready. Wish me luck. They don't have the order. I got to make a report here real quick. There's music outside, so if you guys can hear it, you got to let me know. I got to do this report real quick. Issue with store. Order already picked up. Let's see. Unassigned. No. I can't place. They're not giving me the, okay, I'm just unassigning with no pay. They're not giving me the option to do that. Unassigned order, whatever. We're not getting paid. We're not getting paid. Continue. Who cares? I just want an actual order. All right. I don't know, Lucky. It wasn't me. We got a Papa John's, but I'm not going to take it. It's a $3.30 for 1 mile. It is only 1 mile, but I am not going to take it, though. I'm going to decline that. $3.30 is not enough. I'm glad you guys don't hear the music. That's good. Decline. See if we can get out of here. Give us something good, man. A nice $11 order would get us over the edge. It would put me over the edge, actually. All right, we got a McDonald's. Gosh, why is it so far away? It's a $7.60 for 5 miles, though. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab that, dude. It's the one off Creedmoor Road, so we got to roll, though. The actual delivery is really close to the McDonald's that it's at. The only problem could be that the drive-thru might be long. We may be sitting in a drive-thru. Taking a risk on this one, but we're going to go for it. I already hit the button. Yeah. That's good, Lucky. That's good that you didn't hear a song. The whole point is not to hear the song because, for copyright. Anyway, all right, well, I guess we're going to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. We'll need one more delivery after that. Yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, I don't know about that, but anyway, so... moving right along. Moving right along. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Ellie. Are you trying to stay inside? Stay inside, keep air conditioning to circulate. Don't go out running. You know, I'm a big proponent of running, but let's not do that in the, in the smoke. We can wait till that's gone. All right, we're going to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Joe, I run like that all the time. What are you talking about? What do you mean yesterday? That's how I run, dude. Told you that. What are you trying to say? Good luck, Jennifer. I hope it's not as bad as we all know it can be. Keep us posted, Jennifer. That's right. That's dude, Joe. That's what I do every day. Dude, what are you talking? Dude, I think Joe is attacking me right now. That's right, Joe. I run until I'm exhausted too, and then I roll on the ground, dude, when I'm done. Just the end of it is just like I just hit the ground rolling. part of that is reality. I have done that before. I've run until I like literally like just was done, like with the distance I was trying to run, and I was so exhausted that I did pull on the ground before. But anyway, that's partial reality. But that's why that. But imagine, just keep that in your imagination. Okay, me running like that, and then yeah, just until I drop. I did it earlier. I dashed to the car earlier. Leslie, I was listening to like some 80s music and stuff, and then like sometimes some synthwave music, like sometimes some rock music. I switch it up, actually. Sometimes I listen to some. Hey Joe, they put timestamps on yesterday's video. If you want to see it over and over and over again, just go click on the timestamps. I think Crystal put on yesterday's video, and I was like, oh my gosh, she did it. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, dude, I listen to all kinds of music when I run, and sometimes I just walk too, guys. By the way, just for recovery and stuff, I do walk. I do like to walk as well. Coffee and prayer. Welcome in. Bad taste in music? Not really, dude. Like, I have pretty good taste in music. Dude, you gotta have music to like pump you up, dude. I listen to there's certain rap songs even that I listen to. Listen to the Rocky IV soundtrack. That's a classic, dude. You gotta listen to the Rocky IV soundtrack sometimes when you run. And things like that. But I switch it up a lot. Probably already listened to it, Joe, depending on what it is. The full taste in music is thousands and thousands of songs, Rusty. I've been asked before, like, what is your favorite music? And I'm like, dude, I have to try to explain. Every day, music is the soundtrack to life. Every day is different, and that soundtrack has to be appropriate. There's so many different flavors and so many different vibes and so many different, and they all have relevance. Well, most. And so, yeah, dude, that's why I don't do favorites, man. How could I have, every day is different, so how can I have the same soundtrack to every day? Like, if you had to go through life and you had the same soundtrack, that would be pretty boring. But every day is different, so there's that ability to have, variety. Variety is the spice of life, man. And I like life spicy. Do. Looks like the drive-thru does not have too much busyness. Too much business. Only one car that I can tell. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I hate it for you guys that are like in the... Look, I can even feel it in my throat, the smoke. So I know it's bad for some of you guys up north. I know it because I can actually feel it here. I can actually feel it even here in North Carolina.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app?
I just have a Doordash order.
Or you can pull up to the second window.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Who did a dad joke? This is actually good, dude. We're at the window already. This is good news. We're really, really fortunate. We'll get this one dropped off and just get another McDonald's DoorDash right here. That'd be great. That'd be what I'd really like to see. We'd love to see it. Okay. Niner Faithful just sent a gifted membership. Thank you, Niner Faithful. Baby Blue 806 just received it. Congratulations, Baby Blue 806. And thank you. Big shout out to Niner Faithful for the gifted membership. Thank you very much. Dude, I appreciate that. That's awesome. That's awesome. You rock. I mean, you can do that, Joe. Send it on over. I'll take it. I'll try, you know. Hey, how's it going? I just had the order for... She asked me the name twice. I had to, like... Yeah, Connor's still waiting for... I think he left and probably went to another stream to try to get a membership there. Did they not see the order? I don't think they're seeing the order. Maybe not. I don't know. She looks confused. That's not good news. This is going to be 2 orders not working in a row. It's always like trying to get that last little bit, man. That's when we get the problem. That's okay. That's okay. We're so hardened to the problems, man, at this point. I'm just going to go ahead and... This might not work out, guys. Ah, I think I see it. I think I see it. Hold on. That's it. Okay, thank you. Have a good one. All right, cool. We got it. We got the order. I was about to say, dude, she looks so confused and like, but then the other employee came up and they had it, so. Still in the drive-thru at Taco Bell. Jennifer, you knew better and you took it. You knew better. I know. Look, I'm the same way, Jennifer. Dude, it was probably a good order, wasn't it? Like money was. Anyway. All right. Let's get going. We're literally 0.8 miles away from this drop-off. That's why I'm like, dude, if we get another McDonald's or there is a Papa John's near here, if we get that, like, man, I'm going to be so happy. That'd be great. What? They have it roped off. Why do they have it roped off, dude? Oh, what? Okay, hold on. Oh, it's all roped off. I can't get through there. Dang, all right. Well, I wish I had gone out the other way. Somebody should have told me. Somebody should have told me, dude. That's not cool. All right. Let's go back this way. What a waste of time, right? Straight up waste of time. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. Welcome to Raleigh, North Carolina. Running out of steam, guys. Hopefully we can get to the 200 soon. Hey, what's up? Welcome in from LA. Appreciate you stopping into the live stream. Hope you're having a good evening where you're at. I would give it a chance, yeah, Joe. Give it a shot. Not physically. Good. This is good. Drop this off in here. We only need one more decent order to get us to the 200, the 200. Okay, I'm gonna drop this off, dude, and we're gonna dash there and back. All right. Some of you guys know what I mean. All right, I'll be right back. We got what we needed, guys. Here it is. $13.40 for 3 miles, 2 McDonald's, all picked up at the same facility, 2 drop-offs. Let's go. Yo, road tripping. Thank you, road tripping, for the $49.99. Yo. Having Alaska salmon, back to reality in a few days, back to the doctor for the infusions, man. Road tripping. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. You rock. I did not even realize that. I heard it when I was walking away. I didn't even realize it was a super, man. I appreciate that. Big shout out to road tripping. I hope that you do enjoy that last bit of your vacation. That's awesome that you're doing that, and I'm glad you're having fun. Let's get some Hulk smashes in the chat for road tripping, guys. What do you mean, Zen? That's how I run. What are you talking about? That's how I run, dude. Like, I'm a runner. What do you mean? Is that not normal? I think it's like perfectly normal, dude. See, Zen says it's normal, Joe. we're really close to this order, guys, and this is going to put us over the 200 that we need, so that I'm allowed to go home. And yeah, so I mean, that's cool, man. It's 2 orders. It's like 13 something for 3 miles. I mean, it's good. It's a good one. Even though I'm looking at the drive-through line, I'm seeing there's a lot of cars in there right now, but this one's worth the wait, man. Man, road tripping, I'm blown away, man. I appreciate that. All right, let's yeah, dude, let's do the drive-through. We're gonna be sitting in line for a little bit. Not too crazy, I think. Nothing too crazy, I think. You heard it right there. Road Tripping is saying, please donate blood because it helps people. It really does help people. So there it is. I mean, what time do you have to? Well, Pam, I mean, I might still be here for a little while. We're going to do the after show or whatever. Why is this line not moving? This will move. Yeah, it's a good message, Road Tripping. Look, everybody, guys, just read what Road Tripping is saying. If you're inclined to do so, you're helping somebody out. You're helping people out when you do that. It's not just a matter of like, it's also good. I think it's also, well, that's it. This is not health advice, complete parody, but it might actually be good for you to do that too. You know, because then you have to build the new blood up, and that might be good for you as well. I gotta hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Signing it? What are you talking about? Oh, that's not good, Pam. Well, now I don't know, Pam. I'm not sure what to say about that. I really don't know. I'm not sure how that happened. How did that happen? Did they give like an explanation of how that occurred, Pam?
Welcome to McDonald's. Will we be using your mobile app today?
No, I just have a DoorDash. 2 DoorDash orders, actually.
Or you can flip to the second window.
Okay, thank you. All right. Huh. Cybertruck battery in the Malibu? What up, Cal? Right on, Joe. It's also a good reminder that life can change quickly. Connor, I don't think so. Yeah, definitely sorry to hear that, road tripping. Well, I'm glad with the with the immunoglobulins, you're able to live. And glad to hear that he's doing good, Pam, that he's doing okay. You know what? Wonder if they maybe like kind of like exacerbated something that was already going on and they kind of like discovered this in the process. Zen, the most money I would say like in a day for the Dash was a little maybe within the 350 range, I would say, for a day for me. I've never exceeded 400. I don't think I've exceeded much over 350, but I know I've done around 350 before. I've done close to that on the live stream before, though, so I have some kind of record of that, but Lucky does not. Lucky is getting after Rustic. Shooting for 500 next week. Not bad, Jennifer. That's good. I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, Zen. I mean, I try to shoot for about 1,200 a week. I think that's like a good thing. I think it works out. I got to work a lot for that, though. I mean, if 60 to 70 hours, I guess, give or take, to get that 1,200. But oh yeah, nah, dude, yeah, nah, that ain't happening. Without multi-apping, without shops in this market, that's not going to happen. Oh, that's interesting, Marlene. Connor is back, yeah. No Doordashing Sunday. No, that's my day off. I don't know. Zen, I don't do it. Sounds good, Joe. Recommend dashing for a college student? Maybe, yeah. If you have a car, listen, I mean, if you're college age and you're able to do it and you're able to do some of the maintenance on your own car, I think it's great. If you're gonna break, if the car's gonna break and then it's gonna break you and you're gonna have to pay for repairs, yeah, maybe not. So you just gotta figure out what's right for you. But if you could just go in, and get a few dollars here and there, and that helps you with your bills while you're at college, I think it's great. I mean, why not, right? Cal, you did 230 today. Good job, man. That's great. 230 is not a bad day. Oh, it was Navy? Okay. Yeah, that was probably good. They were probably flying fast. Rustic says he'll make a reference probably if Connor comes back. Oh yeah, I don't do any of that stuff. You know that, Cal. Yeah. So that's yeah. Yeah, Cal, I'm gonna be a little over 200 here, and then I'm gonna probably call it just because I am kind of tired. We are getting towards the end of the week, obviously, and for me, I got tomorrow to go. Um, Everything goes well tomorrow, we'll be over 1,200 bucks, and then I can call it a day, and I'll take my day off on Sunday, and you know, um, get back out at it Monday. You know what I mean? It's crazy, but that's how it goes. Living this Doordash life, kind of, a little bit. Yeah, I know. I know. Connor did not get a membership, Tom. Yeah, Cal, I can get over 200. I'm pretty consistent, but it does take me like, between 9 and 12 hours. Even between 9 and 13 hours sometimes it's rough. Like the other day it was rough. We had 16.99 was the hourly total. And I think it worked out between 12 and 13 hours, and it sucked, but I just stuck with it. And I'm not going to, every day I don't have the time to do it, but if I have the time to do it, I will stick with it until I get 200. Not a guarantee every single day, but because, life happens. You got to work on the car. You got to. Well, yeah, gaming 121. Technically, it is Saturday by like 3 minutes. So they didn't ID you. They didn't ID you at all. They ID'd me for a hemp order the other day. Man, we're getting there slowly but surely. We are getting there. Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, we're one away. Almost there. Niners waiting on McDonald's as well, yeah. Yeah, McDonald's is gets popular on Friday nights and stuff. Really, Tom? That's interesting. Good to know. Thank you. So Kendra has premieres. We can test this in Kendra's stream. Jojo, what up? They're closed on the inside. I have to go through the drive-through. I could, Tom. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel weird about that. Yeah, I'm personally, yeah, I could do it just for the purpose of that. But I don't like the way premieres do with the only thing I don't like about them is I like the way the regular video pushes, like the way the regular video gets impressions. I don't know anything about the premieres because I've never done it before. I don't know what it does with the impressions after the premiere is over. Does it, does it give a normal amount of impressions or does it give less impressions like the live stream? Live streams don't get as many impressions after the fact. Mine do because my channel is now classified as kind of a live streaming channel a little bit. So like the videos do still get watched after the fact, actually, but I'm just nervous about it not getting the impressions and going out. But if it wasn't like the most important thing in the world, I might could do that and then definitely put it in a premiere. I would test on Kendra's, man, and maybe give some gifted memberships over there when she's up doing a premiere or something one day, and just see if it make sure it goes to people in the chat. And if I can verify that that happens, then it would be a good way to make sure that people that are actually coming and watching get memberships. That would be good. Anyway, yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks for the information. That's something to go on. I'm getting a message from the customer says, oh shoot, says quote unquote busy? Question mark. Yes. The long drive-through line, dude. Yeah, no, I would, but I don't want to I don't want to screw it up. Just gonna tell them what's up. They responded. All right, we're good. We're on good terms. There's a couple of them around here that have that too. They have that window, the pickup window or whatever that you walk up to. This one doesn't though. This one you have to just go through the drive-through still. Yeah, that's cool, Joe. That way I just go to your channel and look at your public playlist. Is that what it is? My name is John. See, my name is John. Well, dude, this drive-through has taken quite a while. This has been interesting. Come on. Not really, Zen. Most of my videos are not dash videos. Most of my videos are either exploring different places, having to do with cars, car shows, drift events, going through tunnels. I have multiple tunnel videos, going to different interesting places in different like towns or whatever. So like, that's actually what most of my videos are like, if you look at. I don't have a lot of dash. I have about 5 Doordash videos out of all the hundreds of videos. Yeah, it's not really a Doordash channel except for on the live streams. Although the most viewed video that I have is a DoorDash related because it was a scam video. It was a video about scams, trying to like warn people about it. And that's the most viewed video because it has like over 100,000 views. But all right, so come on, look, dude. We got one more car. We're almost there, dude. We're almost there. It'd be so great to just be there and get the orders and go. And then deliver them and then be at 200 and then over 200 and then just probably call it a night, guys, honestly. I mean, I would keep going. Trying to stay energetic. I keep getting... So what happens is during these late nights when I have to go late, like the last few nights I've had to go really, really, really late. Pam, yes. Yes, that video is on this channel. Yes, ma'am. All right. All right, we're here. Let me let them know which ones we got.
Are you for DoorDash?
Yes.
What's the name?
Hold on. All right, we got one of the orders and the other one's coming. Yeah, guys. I mean, yeah, if you want to just look, my videos are like it's like a whole different channel kind of from the live streams a little bit. But yeah. I just like a lot of other stuff that doesn't have to do with DoorDash too. But yeah, definitely feel free to check them out. Like if you like old, like I've explored like a bunch of graffiti spots and like different kind of like empty places, like liminal spaces and stuff. I like that kind of stuff. I have a ton of like if you like drifting, I have a ton of videos from like on the ground at grassroots drift events, like clips from people I know personally, like, you know, in their cars drifting and stuff like that. There's a video of me riding with one of the guys drifting, my homie Colby. It's not around Raleigh, but the drifting is at a place called Piedmont Drift, which is about an hour away from Raleigh, maybe an hour and a half away from Raleigh, maybe more. I don't know, but it's a little bit of a drive. It's out in Julian, North Carolina, so it's still in North Carolina. I've been to a couple of... so I have probably, I don't know, like 8 or 9 of those compilation videos. I just put music to it. You could just chill and watch them. It's designed for people like when you're working on your car in the shop. You just put that in there. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, we got the orders. Let's go. And then I have classic car show videos and stuff like that too. I don't know, man. I got a lot of stuff going on. I have videos of my Jeep. I have videos of my Civic, my Pontiac, like old cars. I like old cheap cars. A lot of stuff, man. This might be Jennifer. I don't know, but it is a $13 order, so I'm okay with that. I'm all right with it. And the drop-offs are like in the same neighborhood too. So this is actually going to be pretty quick and easy once we get over there. That's the beauty of it. I even have videos of like me with the Starlink and stuff. Do I have a dealership? No. No, I don't. Like, do I own a dealership? I don't. I was going to start a car lot. There was a point in time in my life where I was going to start a car lot. But I didn't. I want to say it fell through. Actually, just decided not to do it. I had the guy. I had went and looked at the space and everything. Like I had a guy that had the space that it was going to be the car lot and everything, and I got really close to doing it, but I ended up not doing it. I may do it. I may do it one day though. I did almost start a car lot. Weigh a used vehicle with what you're doing. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, look, guys. I mean, I've done really well with cars. I mean, I have no. So, like, for example, like the Pontiac. I have videos about the Pontiac, which I'm probably gonna sell that car soon, but it's all beat up and old. It'll go cheap to somebody. But I bought that car for $800. The Civic that you see, I have the Civic video. I used that car for Doordash for a while. It's a '93 Civic. I bought it for $1,200, man. I fixed it. I worked on it continually. Did all the work on it. This car is very cheap. The Jeep that I showed you guys, like the Jeep. I have videos on that too. Actually, they're in all this stuff's in my channel if you explore it. But the Wagoneer Limited, I got that for $1,200, man. The brake line was damaged. It almost killed me. But I did fix it. I figured that out quick, and then I fixed it, and then I kept on going. And Buick Lucerne, it's probably okay, but it's probably a bigger engine. Oh, he wants to buy his girlfriend a car? Oh yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, man, cheap cars do to the best. I like to buy cars at like $3,000 or $4,000 because there's not much depreciation left in them. But what I'm just trying to explain here is like, I don't really pay a lot for cars, man. I paid the time and working on them. And, I just put the time in like that. Yeah. Yeah, the cars, I mean, cars are expensive to own. And cheap cars can be expensive because if they're cheap and they need a lot of fixes and stuff, then that can be expensive. And if you can't work on cars, listen, if you're a young person though, and you're physically able with YouTube, I mean, dude, like I highly suggest like learn to work on cars, it'll help you a lot and it'll save you a ton of money. You know what I mean? In the long run. And, it's so good if you could just learn to work on just the basics. You don't have to overhaul the engine. If you could do your brakes and not the new, just get old cars. The new cars suck. New cars absolutely suck, dude. They're not, you gotta get a dealership, you almost have to be the dealership to get in them and stuff. And, yeah, exactly, Tom. Yeah. Having knowledge of the car so you don't get ripped off at the mechanic is also important. So I wouldn't lease a car T-Gun because then you're kind of stuck with those payments. I mean, I necessarily wouldn't do that. But I mean, if you think you're willing to be in debt or not in debt, but in payments all the time for the rest of your life, I don't think so. I mean, I don't like that. I don't like payments. I don't like that kind of debt. Like, I just don't like it, man. It just doesn't work for me. I would not have been able to survive this long financially and take care of my family and do all these things if I'd have had bought like a bunch of new cars. If I'd have bought my wife a new car with the payments, and if I'd have bought myself a car with the payments, we wouldn't be doing very good right now, dude. I'll tell you that right now. But we've been able to scrape by. We sell on eBay. We work a lot. I mean, I do. I work a lot. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Glad you finally got your steak. I've got to go in here and get this delivery done real quick. Let me go do that. Thanks for the playlist, Joe. Niner Faithful just gave a gifted membership. Congratulations to GGM Loco. Let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. Thanks. Shout out to Heather, Unfiltered, and Niner Faithful. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'm muted. Sorry. Yeah, the other one is really, really close here. Thank you. It's actually over here. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this off up there. Yeah, I don't like the leasing. I don't like the payments. I think we're in economic warfare, man. Like, did we have like the way I look at things? I have it like that. Like in my mind, there's a warfare against you economically, dude. You got to look at it like that. You got to get out on the battlefield, and the way to deal with that, for me personally, man, is to avoid the payments, to avoid like leasing, to avoid getting in massive amounts of debt if possible. Because that stuff will just drag you down, especially with the interest and all this stuff. And dude, then the cars break anyway, dude. Buying a new car is not going to save you from the car breaking. They break anyway, and all that stuff. But anyway, let me go drop this off. I'll be right back. Man, I gotta almost take that, dude. 1705 for 6 miles, dude. I'm gonna take that. Taco Bell. I gotta do it, dude. We hit our goal, but I mean, dude, you can't. 1705 for 6 miles, dude. 2 Taco Bell orders, of course. Gonna grab that. 44.35. Plus. All right, we're at 210.37. So, Cindy, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I mean, look, you can lose on used cars too, but the thing is, I can lose a lot. Like, I could afford to lose, because I've consistently bought cars so cheaply for so long. And like, they don't all have to even work out for me to be ahead, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? The average car payment in America is over $750. That's wild, dude. A month. If you just invest half of that, like, you know how much your money's going to grow? You know how much that's going to grow if you invested just even half of that? So if you can eliminate that payment, you know, it goes, it's not only just scraping by and surviving, it's like, well, now you're thriving. That's true too, Tom, yeah. I mean, that's true, Rustic, but like, here's the thing. I own all my cars. Like, I just own them. Like, it's just like, it's done. It's already done. I don't have to worry about it. The thing about the car payments is, like, by the time you buy the car, by the time you own that car, if it's a new car and you're making payments on it, look, man, I have multiple friends. Two of my friends, one of my really good friends is a mechanic. Like, and I'm just telling you right now, by the time most new cars, by the time the payments are made and the car is owned, it's breaking down, and it's breaking down to the point like it needs to be replaced, dude. Because they'll say something like they'll you know, your engine will go out or something, and they'll be like, oh, that's a $10,000 repair bill. Most people that are making payments can't make a $10,000 repair bill. So guess what they're going to do? And this is no offense to anybody. there's no offense to anybody, but like, here's the thing. This is what's going to happen. You can't afford a $10,000 repair bill, and you're not going to be able to afford a used car, cash. You're going to get into another thing of payments, man. You're going to get into another thing of payments, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, my gosh, I don't want people to be crippled like that. And it is crippling. I've seen it, dude. I've seen it in my life. I know people that have been crippled by this, and I'm against it, man. I'm so against it. This is why I talk about this, because it's like, if it could change one person's view on it, on the payment. And I'm not talking to Pixel right now, because I know Pixel's trying to talk about buying a car cash. I think buying a car cash is wonderful. And so, but this is why too. It's because, dude, those payments like really kill people's wealth. You know. And I get it, dude, but like, a lot of people, man, are in the position where this is not going to be good for them, like to get a new car, to get into payments, man. And you don't know until you find out. Until you find out, it's like, wow, when you buy a car, $2,000-$3,000 cash, and it's like you own it, and then you're like, wow, just have no payment. It's like, wow, dude, this is freaking awesome, dude. I own this thing. I own it. You know? I don't have any payments. It's wonderful. I could save up I could take the payments like I would make to save up. Like, say I would take $700 a month out as payments, or even $500 a month out as payments, and then whatever, like take 10 months, you got $5,000. If you could just survive for 10, my God, you can buy another car, 5,000 cash, dude. That's 10 months. Every year you can buy a car. Like a 5,000, you could buy, listen, at $750 payments, it's like it's over $9,000 a year. You could buy two $4,500 cars every single year and own them, and not have the payments, not have to worry about it. The insurance is cheaper. You don't have to have full coverage. You can have just liability only, you know? So anyway, I'm not knocking anybody that does any of these methods. Like, if you're somebody that makes payments or you buy a new car, I'm not knocking. I'm just saying, like, I've seen people be destroyed because they made the decision and they just weren't ready. Some people have enough money where they can buy a new car, but a lot of people that think that they do don't. They don't. If the total of that car is like a good percentage of what you make every year, don't. It's crazy. Repairs, yep. Exactly, Tom. That's the thing. And a lot of people act like that just because you're making payments on a newer vehicle that it's not going to have problems, but it does. It does have problems. Yeah, no, Lucky, I understand what you're saying too. I get what you're saying. It's just, there's so many people out there that are like, it's just, there's people out there that are like, you know, get the wrong idea about it. Like, if you're Doordashing, for example, and you know, it's tough, man. I want to see people build wealth. I don't want to see people just like work to. You know, I don't want to see people work to make somebody else wealthy. Let's see here. I don't know if I can get into this. I don't know if I can get inside here or not. Let's see. Is it open on the inside? Is the inside open? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's your choice, Heather. Like I said before, I'm not knocking anybody, but I'm just telling you how righteous it is, how beautiful it is to have a car that you don't have payments on, man. It's such a freeing thing.
Talk about.
I just got 2 DoorDash orders.
Dang.
I got 2 of them.
Second one up.
All right, thank you. Yeah, dude. Like, that's the thing is, like, I'm not telling anybody what to do, and I never do and never would. And people who know me know that. But I'm not going to also not say what I'm saying, like, you know, because I just believe in it so much. I believe in it so much, dude. Debt is, God, it's a killer for some people. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Lucky, like, that's great. Heather does it. She seems to do well with it. You seem to be doing well with it. I'm just giving you my view on it and how I've survived over the years. And it's, yeah, but Rustic, you can buy a car that gets 45 miles per gallon for like $3,000. You can go get a Prius right now, second gen Prius, in pretty good shape for between $3,000 and $5,000. It also depends on how important the car is to you and like what it does for you. Like, does it get you back and forth to work? Is it a tool? Is it going to make you money? You know what I mean? Yeah, I know that, Heather. You make more money than me, I'll tell you that. Well, yeah, if the average car costs $3,000 a year to maintain, but you have that plus payments, that's that plus payments. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Prius. Most of them have a battery replacement at this point, Rustic. Plus the battery, honestly, if you kind of know how to do it by yourself, you can do it for like well under $1,500. So I'm just throwing out a different way of looking at things. For people who have been around me for long enough, you know that that's how I am and that's what I do. Like, I've always thrown out this different point of view. I feel like it's understated. Like, no, other people don't. There's so many people that don't, what do you call it, throw this point of view out, that I think it's a good idea to throw that point of view out. Just it's food for thought, man. Like I said, it's not to tell anybody what to do. Yeah, I just got 2 orders. I got one for, I don't know, Sam. Yeah, but I just, you know, I look, I know somebody that had a car, right? $700 payments. They were Doordashing and Amazon. She got her car repossessed, man. She got her car repossessed, and it's not funny because she was like, I told her, like, look, dude, that's a lot, like, you know, for what you do. And I hate to see that, right? And then you end up without a car, and it's like, well, what do I do to get a car? Like, I don't have any cash because I spent all this money on the payments. Now, if you make enough money to where you can make those payments, and you could probably both buy the car cash or choose to make the payments, and that's different. But we live in a society that tells people that truly can't afford to make those payments, that they can make those payments, and that they should make those payments. And I think that's a really bad message for our society that we live in. We just live in a society that's like that. So, you know, especially for Doordashing and stuff, dude, you're going to beat on the car. The car's going to get, you know, yeah, granted, dude, I've put a bunch of stuff into this car. But rockauto.com and Amazon is your friend. YouTube is your friend. Your tool set is your friend. Jason, yeah. You got to park in a fence, right? That's what I was told. So, yeah, dude, I mean, it's just like, I live in a society that tells me I should be buying a new car. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm going to rebel against that. I'm going to keep that wealth for myself and my family. And so I can spread the wealth and help other people rather than make the dealership money, make the finance company money. Thing is like I've built everything I've built up from completely from zero, and this is how I've done it. If I had started completely at zero trying to buy a new car, then I mean, how lucky? How am I not keeping the wealth? Yeah, lucky. I do a lot of maintenance, and it's very cheap because I work on it myself. Hey, thanks, Pixel. I appreciate that. Have a great night. Thanks, buddy. Is there no drinks on this one? Oh, you have drinks? Okay. Got it. Thank you. Have a good one. Order. Hold on, guys. Let me get this. Far less than a car payment, Lucky. Far less than a car payment. So let's do some math. Let me get this order real quick done, and I'll do some math, and I'll run you through the maintenance. And now, granted, I'm doing over 50,000 miles a year with this maintenance. This is not me going back and forth to work. If it was me going back and forth to work, this would be like a fraction of what it is. But let's do some math. All right. I get you, man. But I mean, listen, payments are money every month. Maintenance is not money every single month. So I've done a lot of things to this car. Now, granted, I've got 337,000 miles on this vehicle. 337,000 miles on this vehicle. So I've done lower control arms, tie rod ends, sway bar end links. I've done brakes. I've done rotors, so the rotors, pads, calipers, lines, a alternator, a starter, a serpentine belt, oil changes like crazy. All that stuff, right? So here's the deal. Like, you think, oh, that's expensive. Well, no, I did all the work myself. So, well, the oil changes for me are $40 each. So that's $40 right there. The lower control arms, tie rod ends, and sway bar end links were all about $100 for the parts for complete, just $100. I did the work myself. The alternator was, I think, $125 ordered. The starter was $145 bought in person. Did the work myself. Let's see. What else was it? Oh, brakes. Rotors and pads were $100, $106 to be exact. The calipers were $87. The lines were like $20 each. It would have cost a lot, but that's why I also preach to be able to do your own work on the car. If you're a person who's able to do it, you should be able to do it. It's a lost art, I know, but back in the day, a lot of people did their own oil changes and stuff. And it's very important. It's something I think we should all be able to do. And yeah, dude. So anyway, this is a way of life, man. This is a survival way of life for me. It might not be for you. It might not be for other people. But for somebody who can survive it, right on later, Dawn. For somebody who can do it and pull it off and survive it, it could be very beneficial to you, because you can get, for me, like for me, from zero to more than zero. You know what I mean? And you scrape by that way, and you can get you can get yourself back to a position. Yeah, I know, but listen, but what if you can, Lucky? What if you can? That's what I'm saying. I think that people should be able to try to learn to do as much as they can on their own. Because we're in a survival situation, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Most of the people, what's up, Freezy? Most of the people out here are struggling to scrape by. So why not try to learn how to do some of the work yourself? Hey, Yankee, what up, dude? Haven't seen you in a while, man. I know, right? Yankee, dude, we were asking about you like 2 days ago. And now here you are. Actually, I think it was yesterday. Was it last night? I know. Well, I'm glad you made it in. And guys, by the way, the maintenance it is a pain in the butt, right? Like I was gonna say pain in the ass. I guess I just did. But it is a pain in the butt to do your maintenance. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not fun. It's a pain. It can be like really like stressful. But if you gotta survive, you gotta survive. Well, that's fine. 80% of the population is going to have to either figure out what they want to do or, do something different. I mean, that's fine. Like, that's what I'm saying. But I want to just put that out there like, hey, look, this is a possibility. It's like I call it the Cuba solution, and I'll talk about that in just a minute, but I'll be right back. Let me go drop this order off. Whew. All right, let's go back. Freezy, how you been doing? All right, let's see. All right, let's see directions. But yeah, anyway, dude, I'm just sharing how I've survived. So it's like, it is what it is. It's just like people do deserve to be able to see a different side, right? All they see is the new cars, and this is the way of life. I think that it's worth it to. I think it's worth it to. I think it's definitely worth it to see the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't you be able to see the other side? It's because everybody sees the new cars. Everybody sees this is the way to, oh, you got to buy this. This is a car. This is a new car. It's like, no, dude, there's a different way of life. And people like me are out here living it. And I have the right to say that. Like, and I'm going to keep saying that. I'm going to keep sharing it, dude. I'm going to keep sharing it more and more as these new cars get stupid. Thanks, Niner Faithful, for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. We'll read who got that in just a minute. But yeah, we're going to continue. I want to continue to talk about that. And like, that's no shade on somebody that has payments or whatever. There's no reason to get offended. Listen, old people who can't work on their car, you got to do what you got to do. But dude, there's another way. And it's so important. It's so important for somebody to speak up for that way, especially in times like this where people are having a hard time paying their bills or whatever. Just to give you an idea of another way. Like, dude, there's just this other way. And I don't hear anybody talking about that. Most people are making their payments and stuff. And so I'll be that guy, dude. Even if I get flack for it, if I get hated for it, I don't care. I'll be that guy then. and I'll share with you how I've survived over the years and thrived over the years with this different method of living. Yeah. Agreed, Yankee. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Well, nobody's judging anybody, Heather. There's been no judgment. So, just so you know. Nobody's judging anybody. In fact, I feel like I've been judged a little bit, like that I am saying something bad about somebody, but I'm really not. I'm really just sharing my story, my point of view, and then the way that I think of it. And I also think that finance does take advantage of people, and with the interest and stuff. And I've seen it happen, and I've seen people destroyed by it. So I do want to speak on it. Yeah, every time I rent a car, I hate renting cars, dude, because the way they drive, it's terrible, dude. And I think that a lot of people, and me, if somebody had been like, hey, look, this is the situation, it's like maybe it could have helped. So if one person is helped by that and is able to get themselves out of like poverty or whatever, then I don't care how many people think I'm judgmental or hate me for it. I'm just gonna keep on keeping on, man. Because that's the point, is to give you an option. Yeah, exactly. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, and that's understandable. And of course, I've made that obviously clear. Not everybody can work on their car. So you got to do what you got to do to survive, man. And that's a different way. And I wish those people would share their way too. Like, Freezy, I can see you. These are what up? I'll be right back, guys. Wait, hold on. You're saying that I'm judging somebody? Because I'm not judging anybody. I'm just I'm saying what I believe. But that's not judgment. So if you think that, we'll see what you say about that. I gotta go deliver this food here. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back in the car. So we got a 6140. I'm going to probably end it there. And that's going to put us at 6140. 227.42. So that's going to be our dash for the day. Going to go and end that. All right, cool. But yeah, dude, I have to say these things, man, because I've just seen so many people destroyed by the financing and stuff, dude. I've been my first job was a car lot. Like, I've seen people buy cars. I've seen how that works, and yeah, I mean, I don't think that's judging though, Lucky. I don't think that. I'm just giving another point of view. Another way of looking at things that I hope is helpful to somebody. And look, you don't listen. I go to extremes sometimes on explaining these things a little bit, but that's for a good reason. It's because, like, sometimes you have to go to all the way. Like, I am extreme on the car thing. Like, I drove, I've always been able to buy a car for like $800 and fix it and drive it and stuff. And I know other people can't do that. But on that extreme level, seeing that extreme level of value out of a vehicle, like a car is what? It goes back and forth, point A to point B. A lot of people, they just need a car to go from point A to point B. They don't need the car to be a race car. They don't need it to look good. They don't need it to be anything but a way to get back and forth from point A to point B. The dealer will sell you, and I like I said, I know dealers. I know how it works, but they will sell you way more than that, right? And then you don't really need that. And if gosh, man, if it's like you don't own a house, and it's like me, I don't own a house, man, so I'm not gonna go make payments on a car if I haven't made payments on land yet, That'd be silly for me. Yeah, and Lucky, that's smart. A lot of people are not able to do that necessarily, but that's definitely smart. It obviously seems like you're really smart and do well with your money, and you can do whatever you want with your money, and that's good. And that's good. Like, you don't necessarily need to hear that. Like, you don't necessarily need to hear, like, okay, you can get a car for $3,000 and work on it yourself and survive, because you already know all that. And but I mean, if somebody's thinking about it and they're like, hey, look, maybe I'll go get a new car, but maybe I don't need one, and say you're like a 20-year-old dude, it's like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Yankee. And like, a $3,000 car gets you back and forth to work just as good as a $30,000 car. Well, $27,000 is a big difference. Because that $27,000 can really come in handy with a lot of people having a hard time paying their bills these days. But that dealer will sell you that $27,000 in a heartbeat, because they know all they got to do is finance it, and you're in it, and you're stuck in it. And now, I mean, that's a huge difference. So that's what I'm kind of saying. And it's like, people, if you step back, it's like, wow, that's kind of staggering, actually. You mean I could save $27,000? That's a lot of money for a lot of people. Yeah, and I understand that, like, people can't fix cars and stuff too. But even if you do need to pay for somebody to fix it, like, assuming that you can find a good mechanic, even a $5,000 or a $6,000, $8,000 car, I mean, that's still $5,000 versus even 10 versus 30. That's 20 grand. Are you going to spend 20 grand in repairs? Probably not. Probably not, especially if it's like a Toyota or something and it's like a good running car when you buy it. And if you could just keep up on the maintenance, and especially if all you do is just drive back and forth to work, like you're going to get a lot of use out of that car. You could buy like a 2002 Toyota actually would be better than 2002 Toyota Camry 4-cylinder. Gosh, dude, you could probably drive that car indefinitely, especially if all you're doing is going back and forth to work. $2,500, man, maybe three. The price is going up because people are starting to realize what a gem that car is, but still, you know, gosh, man, just do the maintenance, do oil changes every now and then. 5,000 miles for most people. Hey, rack that up. Takes some months to rack it up. And so anyway, that's what I'm getting at, man. And that could change a person's life. Or that same person, instead of buying that car, goes and buys a $30,000 vehicle, makes payments on it with interest. I mean, that is life-changing for people. That's like, I wasn't able to buy a house. I'm considering I can probably buy a house. or like, I wasn't able to invest. I can actually invest, right? And it just is life-changing, potentially. Exactly, Yankee. You could buy like 15 of those cars over that course of time. And that's the thing, like over the course of the time that you make the pay, and you say 15, well, it's like, okay, well, if it takes you 3 years to pay the car off, you can buy 2 per year. So let's just be realistic. You can buy 6. And you're not going to have to, because most of them are going to run. But that being said, if you've got the money, like, okay, say you're not in that situation, you do own your house, you know, you do have extra money, like you have the money to spend. Well, you're the type of person that can buy a new car. You know what I mean? Hold on, put that. You can buy a new car. Like, that's somebody who can afford a new car because you've been responsible and you know, you have that, you're already there. But a lot of people out here aren't there. They're not there yet. I wasn't there, you know, starting out at 30 years old with $0. And so yeah, you know, I had to survive, you know, and so I used, yeah, it's true, working on the car helps a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, if you're a young man, not a bad idea to learn, man. Not a bad idea to get a beater car and go and like maybe learn about it a little bit. It'll save you money in your lifetime. It's a skill. Skills have value. You know, just like if you're like an electrician, or if you're a plumber, or if you're a carpenter, or if you're a HVAC or any of these, or code, you know how to code. Those are still skills, and they can also help you very much, you know, in different ways. But being able to work on a car is also another skill. And I've never been a mechanic by trade, but learning how to work, knowing how to work on cars a little bit has helped feed my family in an indirect way, because my car helps feed my family. And if I can keep my car rolling at a lower cost, a lower price, and I have saved several $1,000s this year in maintenance, that is true. If I had to go pay $150 an hour labor for the things I've done to the car this year, that would have been an additional probably $3,000. So that $3,000, I get to go put it into an index fund or something like that. And my mentality is to do that. I know a lot of people's isn't. A lot of people probably think like, well, that's $3,000 extra I could spend. I don't think that way. That's just, I'm not like that. I'm like, okay, let's take that right off the table, put it somewhere where it's going to use, and keep rolling, because I'm going to have to stay broke, basically. Staying broke has helped me a lot. Always stay broke, dude. Keep the dollars busy. But that's just how I've gone from zero to not zero over time. And so, yeah, I think it's worthy of having the discussion, at least, because there's always going to be people to sell you a new car. That there's no shortage of that. I'm sure TikTok and YouTube Shorts and all this it's full of people with that brand new car showing it off. You know, this is my new, like, whatever. Like, check it out, man. Like, you know, it's got all these features. Like, it's like a spaceship, bro. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people will show you the new car. Yankee. Yep. Staying broke has been the biggest thing for me. Yeah, my bank account gets down to very little, but the dollars are at work, right, elsewhere. So, that way nothing's going to waste, and because I'm responsible, and as you are, if you have a family, you're responsible for your family. And if you're like me and you're the sole provider, you're the only one working and making money, that is a serious responsibility. Later, Samuel. Take care. Well, Lucy, I don't think, by your definition, I'm not broken. Neither is Yankee either. But my working money goes to very little because the rest of it's budgeted out for, you know, investments and growth and business expenses and things like that, and things that can help further my family, you know, and myself, and then my community and beyond. And that's what we're talking about when we're talking about staying broke, you know, that way. So it's not like, oh yeah, I just got this money, I can just go spend it. I'm going to go spend it. But that's the difference in I don't know what it's like when you have like, you know, when you get to $1 million saved. I don't know what that's like. Maybe you can take some money and spend it at that point. But when you're going from zero to more than zero, you have to, like, invest first. In other words, like, every week an investment goes out and your investments go out and then they're gone. That's no longer in your bank account so that you can sit there and look at it and spend it. And that happens, and then you're broke, and then you're like, I got to go make more money. And so then you continue on and you rinse and repeat, and you continue going and make more money. Because you need to, because now I got bills to pay, you know, whatever. And so you're constantly investing, paying bills, paying off debt, and so on and so forth. But you're broke. Like, you go to look at your bank account and it's like, well, I don't have money to go buy, like, maybe I don't have money to go buy a steak dinner or whatever. Maybe I don't have money to go do all this other stuff. But the bills are paid, the investments are made, and progress is being made. And I don't know what anybody else, this is not financial advice, by the way. It's all parody. It's just a joke. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, but that's how I've gotten myself out from zero to more than zero. And I think it's important. Yeah, I think we're on the same page, Lucky. Yeah, the pocket cash will always burn a hole in your pocket. Yeah, I've lived that. I mean, in the 20s, I made money in my 20s, and I'd spend it. You know, I had like little performance cars and stuff. I had Acura Legend, and I had my hatchback and all that, and I would buy parts, and if I had money, you know, it's like, well, I'll just go buy some stuff for the car, like work on it. I'll get some new suspension stuff, like I'll go do fun stuff. Yeah, I'll go to California. I'll go here, go there, whatever. And then you wake up and you have nothing to show for it. And then you have kids. At some point you have kids and you're like, oh crap, I've done the show for it. So these are mistakes. These are lessons learned. The reason I'm passionate about it is because there's lessons learned out of, like, mistakes that I made. Not because I'm a genius, because I'm not a genius. It's because of how stupid I was, dude, that I'm really adamant about these lessons that I've learned. They're hard lessons. If I look back and I took my approach currently and I had done that throughout my 20s, and we'd be talking about a much different story. So anyway, build a little every day. Yeah, Dzar. Yeah, Lucky's not. Yeah, Lucky's got it. Lucky's smart. I just. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, dude, we're in different places. That's all it is. And also, at different stages, right? There's different stages of everybody's at a different place and a different stage. Somebody, I don't know what it's like, but if at some point, like once you've saved up like $1 million or more, maybe you can take the approach a little bit different. I don't know. I don't know that. I'm not willing to like poke my head up yet and try that. You know what I'm saying? Because I have to keep pushing at this point. We ain't out the woods yet, but we're definitely able to survive in the woods a lot better than we were before. You get what I'm saying? So, and some people never go from zero. Some people are born and they have money put in their account. I mean, that's true. Some people do that. And I don't judge those people either. Because that's how they were born. They don't have a choice. And many of them were taught lessons on how to deal with that money so they don't lose it. Some of us had to figure it out the hard way. You know? So, it is what it is. But yeah, so, and I don't judge anybody for buying cool stuff either. Look, one day, maybe on this channel, you'll see me buying a car that you think is probably ridiculous. And because I'm going to be like, look, dude, I was talking about the other day, I was like, dude, I'm going to go buy the most unreliable, ridiculous car and try to fix it. You know, like I'll go to the Copart and buy a Maserati or something, you know, a quadruport or something like that. Something that's ridiculous, probably unreliable, probably the stupidest thing. I'll do it for the content. I'll also do it for the fun because to me that stuff is fun. I used to do that kind of stuff in my 20s, but I don't do it now because I have kids. But if I get to a point where I'm financially, like I said, like we get to a certain level, we'll start messing around again. You know, that's fun. But I also have a YouTube channel, so it's like a write-off at that point. Which is different. You know what I mean? It's different than in my 20s when it was like, hey, let's go buy this car. I mean, we would go and buy go in together, my friends and I. We would just buy a car, and then we would come home. We would take the engine out. We would take the seats out. We'd strip it down, paint it, put all the stuff back, like, you know, do different things to it and mess around with it. And then be like, okay, so-and-so, put it in so-and-so's name. They'll drive it for a little bit, you know, and we'll just mess around with this car and have fun. No, it's all good, Lucky. The bricks and minifigs. Oh yeah, the Legos. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Because he's buying Legos. So yeah. So don't get me wrong. I'm not like boxing myself in a corner where I have to do everything that's perfectly responsible. But it's like when you're at that point where you have to do that for survival, it's the way. It might be one of the only ways because there's a lot of traps. There's a lot of traps out there, dude. You know, the only other way is to like make a bunch of money, like a bunch. And not everybody that can get dangerous in other ways, I think, too. You know what I mean? People get caught up in that. Yeah. Why do I even know what you're talking about? But I do. I've seen that, dude. I've seen it. I've seen that whole saga. I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. You're talking about the bricks and minifigs. It's like, well, dude, like obviously those guys seem like they're being a little bit sketchy, right? Of how they handled that. You know, one of the first things that dude should have done would have been like, hey, look, what's up, Ryan? The first thing that dude should have done, if he really cared, would have been like, yeah, we're going to look at it right now. Like, come on down. We're going to look at it right now. Let's get the lists out. Let's call that person in Germany or whoever that used to run the store. Like, you know what I mean? They should have been after it. The way they handled it, it's like, I'm like, well, dang, I don't want to do business with you because it's going to be like pulling teeth to even get you, you know. And then all the legal things that they pulled, it's like, that's crazy, dude. That's wild, man. The worst part about it is I feel like that guy whose dad's bricks, his bricks, his Legos got stolen. I feel like they haven't gotten any of that money, like, which sucks, right? Because they're still just suffering. Ryan, thank you for the 99-cent Canadian. Appreciate that. Yeah, the cease and desist and stuff. It's like, it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty wild. It makes you not want to do business with those people. Like, and yeah, they're gonna get it, but they haven't got it yet, right? Like they haven't got. Am I correct in saying that they have not gotten that missing money yet? Like up to now, maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think up until now that they've got it yet. I think they will. They might have had a GoFundMe, so I'm not sure what that does other than legal fees. Because they're all like getting sued and stuff, which is ridiculous. It's like you screw me over and then you sue me. The 450,000 GoFundMe, yeah. Can you use that? I don't know how GoFundMe's work. Can you use that like any way you want, or does it have to go to like legal fees if it's for legal fees and stuff? Like I don't really know much about GoFundMe. See, shoot, yeah. Lucky is like very invested. Well, because you're a Lego person. Only Brian can use it. Yeah, but even if they take a little bit, Ryan, if they had $450,000 in there, I'm sure there's more than enough. I think we were talking about a discrepancy of what, like, I think CoffeeZilla looked at it and it was like maybe an $80,000 discrepancy, was it? Or maybe 20,000. It really wasn't even that much of a discrepancy, but the fact that there was a discrepancy is what's sketchy, dude. And that people like fought so hard to cover that up. Okay, yeah. Well, I know they're allowed to continue talking about it because I know that I saw new videos getting posted, which I don't have a ton of time to watch videos, but the street sweepers out here is what I've been looking at. He's like riding around with his door open, just like looking out. He's probably mad because he's like, dude, you're in that space and I got to clean it. Well, I know it was originally said to be 200,000, but didn't they say some of them were sold? And like, you know more about this than I do. But Victor, I'm glad you showed up, man. How are you doing? Yeah, I think Ben will be okay. Reckless Ben. $100K-ish, yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking. They stole 20,000 from you? Well, that's weird. That's wild, dude. Get in on that action while they're getting sued. I don't know. Victor, how are you doing tonight, man? I'm glad you come in for a second night in a row, dude. It had been a while, and I was getting worried. We were getting worried. A lot of people were asking about you. He's just cruising around with that door open. It's funny, dude. I don't think he's even got the sweeper running. I think he's picking up the big trash right now. If he asks me to move, I'll move. I know he's got a job to do. Yeah, I watched that Yankee with the CoffeeZilla, and that's why I was saying that I think it was far less than $200,000. There was a discrepancy, but it wasn't like that big of a discrepancy. But it was tens of thousands. So that's enough, right? We're just talking about the car prices being the difference in between $5,000 and $30,000. That being like $25,000 is a pretty big deal. If you're talking about somebody taking that, like you're owed that either in commissions on sale or either in the sales or just in the product, then that's a pretty big deal. 80 to 100. That's a pretty big deal. You can down payment a house with that. There's a lot you can do with that. Pull tendons in your wrist. Ow, that sucks, Victor. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully that heals up fast. Hopefully it heals up fast, man.
6,586 says it's only 20,000 and quite frankly it just takes more effort than it's worth.
You're probably right, Lucky, because you would have to pay attorneys to go to the. Yeah, it's just messed up that people would, and listen, that's actually probably more like what happens on a regular basis is somebody, they do this or something, they screw somebody over for like a few thousand, maybe even less. Say it's like $1,000. And then if you have to like go and sue them for that, it's not worth it. You know, it's not worth it. So then you just take that loss. Now, that's a true scam artist right there. That does that on a regular basis, like to multiple people. Instead of the 2,000 to 200,000 or 100 to 200,000 thing, that's just crazy. That's like diabolical, man. It's wild. American Fork. It's a good point, Ario. Or Arrow. Ario? That's a good point. The price does change. As somebody that sells on eBay, I can tell you that prices definitely do change. There's stuff that I have that I've had sometimes in my death pile that I will have sourced like a year or two ago. I go back and they weren't worth listing, but they came in a bulk like lot with everything else. So, and they weren't worth listing even. So they just sat there, and then I'll go back and recheck the price. And sure enough, like right now, that thing's selling for maybe twice what it was selling for. You know, this happens a lot with media. It probably depends on like who was in a certain movie or who's, you know, like a CD, maybe somebody dies or something. That thing becomes more valuable. Yeah. So, yeah, that does happen. That's a good point. I sure regrets not taking the easy way, dude. I bet, dude. Yeah. Like, should have just took the easy way, man. Because all this other stuff's going to come to light. All the stuff's going to come to light. Yeah, they're cooked, dude. I don't think nobody's going to want to do business with them. And nobody's going to want them even running their business. Which is the only other thing. I mean, like, if you've been running a business, what would you go to do to get a job? You would say, well, I've ran this business for several years. I could could run your business. Nobody's going to want to do that. Getting aftermarket parts from eBay is pretty good. Yeah, eBay has been pretty solid on the aftermarket parts thing. Amazon cut into that years ago, but it's still eBay is like a popular place to go for car parts. That's true, Wile E. Coyote. Ryan doesn't like the music that Joe sent. All right, well, Dawn, take care of yourself out there. That's good to hear, Victor. I'm glad you're not having too much problems with those individuals. I worry about you out there with those individuals, man. On the street, just hanging out in front of where you live and stuff. I know how they are out there, but it's good to hear the police are actually doing something about it. That's what they're actually for, is not harassing people, but actually dealing with real problems. You bought headers and an intake on eBay? Yeah, I bought like back in the day, like when I was real young, like way back in the day, I used to buy stuff on eBay too a lot. I still do. Occasionally I get stuff from Amazon, rockauto.com, man, for like new parts. That's usually my go-to, but Steel, I'm doing 0 right now in the parking lot. Yeah. I'm doing 0 right now. Trying to figure out what that car is doing. I don't care what they're doing as long as they don't mess with me. Yeah. How much more stuff like that's going on around? You know what I mean? Like, it just makes you think about I don't know that I would give anybody anything on consignment. You know, as like a eBay reseller and somebody who sells stuff like that. I've often thought about selling at consignment. Like, you know, there's these consignment shops and stuff that you can go to, and then like sometimes some of them are like antique shops and consignment shops. They'll let you set up like a booth. So you got a booth, and then you put like a UPC or whatever on all your stuff, and then they like sell it for you, and then, you know, give you the money and they take a cut or whatever, or you have like a booth rent or whatever. But I've never really been able to fully trust that. Like, that would be great to put a lot of my inventory somewhere where it can just be sold. But I'm like, dude, well, what if somebody comes in and just like steals the inventory and the store doesn't know about it? What happened? What do we do in that case? B, what if they do sell it and say it was stolen? Like, I mean, how do we know, right? So I've just never been able to get up the courage to put an antique store booth up. I've always had the stuff to do that. There's insurance. Well, yeah, I know there's insurance. I'm just saying you got to make sure you're dealing with honest people, because we're talking about the bricks and minifigs thing. So it's like, what if the people at the antique shop decided like, oh yeah, it was stolen, or like, oh, you know, I don't know, man. I'm not sure, dude. So I've never done it. Maybe it's a good thing to do. Maybe I should do it with a lot of dead inventory that I have sitting around, because I do still have some dead inventory and things that are easier to sell in person, because with the shipping prices, like if you have $10 items, it's hard on eBay anymore, like with $10 or $12, $15 items, because the shipping prices. Yeah. Pawn stores, yeah. Ryan, we ended up with $227.42 for the dash. I got one more day until my day off tomorrow. So tomorrow is not my day off. We got tomorrow left, and then Sunday comes. We get through tomorrow, we get Sunday. Let me see how many people we have in here that don't have memberships. Let me see. I'm gonna give another membership. Let's see what happens. Let's hope this doesn't go to Connor. I'm willing to take that risk. No, I'm not. I didn't mean it that way, Lucky. I didn't mean it that way. These are just things that have gone through my head over time. Helen is Loved got it. So Helen is Loved got the gifted membership. Congratulations on that. Didn't go to Connor, so that's good. Some of you guys don't even know what I'm talking about with Connor, but those of you who have been here most of the day do know. Yeah, no, dude, Lucky, I'm not, yeah, like, dude, that's just, it went through my head. I'm like thinking, like, what happens if all these things, you know, I guess, like, I had an interesting 20s and teens. I learned a lot of things about a lot of people, like street people, you know, people from the rougher side of life. And so I've had a hard time like trusting. Sometimes like I have to vet people. You know what I mean? Before I like let them hold my money and stuff. Yeah, honesty. I mean, look, yeah, nobody cares about you being a jackass or whatever, as long as you're honest, as long as you're legit. It means a lot, you know. It means a lot, dude. It's everything. It's your word. Your word is everything. Okay. We can disagree on politics. We can disagree on a lot of different things. You could be a meanie, like you could be you could say a lot of curse words. I could maybe say more curse words, but but at the end of the day, when we're doing business, it's like somebody's integrity is important, dude. And the higher the stakes, the more important it is. And so, like, that's the problem with this bricks and minifigs situation thing too. It's like those dudes lost their integrity. So that's life. That's like your whole, like, that lasts a lifetime. And it follows you. Really tough to get away from that. The higher the steak salads, yeah. The higher the steak salads, the more steak I take off the plate.
Says back in the 80s they might have got away with it. 80s, 90s, nowadays, no way. The surveillance state age went up. Lucy won 6,500.
Yeah, Yankee. That's true, man. Yeah, because there's cameras everywhere. It's like, dude, and they would have got away with it, but there is camera, like the people being able to go in there, like Ben and them going out there with their phones. I don't know if you're talking about bricks and minifigs, but that. And then the street stuff too. Same thing. It's like, well, dude, I don't even know how people do crazy stuff now. It's like, dude, you're being watched. But like, that's the same with a business. You go walk into any of these businesses right here and you try to they try to rip you off or whatever. It's on their cameras. It's probably on your cameras. I mean, dude, everybody's filming out here now, man. You got phones everywhere. You got flock cameras. I mean, we talk about that, dude, but it's like, yeah, everything, dude. I don't know how you get away with anything these days, man. I mean, you should be like, and in a way that's good, but in a way, like the surveillance state is terrible because people get falsely accused and stuff. Of course, we talk about that when it comes to the flock cameras and stuff like that. And you guys know where I'm at on that. But it's like, dude, yeah, dude, what did you think was going to happen, bro? There's like cameras, man. They're recording you. And so, yeah, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's a duck. Yeah, Victor. Yeah, absolutely. Searching too deep and using certain. Yeah. And that tells you everything you need to know, Yankee, right? Like if you don't feel comfortable, like even thinking about it, it's like, dude, oh man, they're in my thoughts. Like, yeah, dude. And the only reason I continue to talk about it is because it's the last bastion of freedom that we even have is to be able to have that discussion, and we can't even say certain things. So it is what it is, but it's like, dude, just most of us at this point, myself included, for the most part, just want to be able to live our lives, take care of our families, if that's what you're into. Like if you don't have a family, then that's different. That's different too. But maybe you just want to live your life too. Maybe you just, if I didn't have a family, I guess I just want to probably just build a race car and just go to track every weekend and just be a track junkie, or you know what I mean? Like just something like that, or travel all over the place, and probably I'd be in Thailand or something. I don't know, dude. Probably just doing a bunch of stuff like that, right? Or in this case, where I live right now, just take care of my family, have fun, when I can with my day off, with my family, and then work to provide. And most people just want to live their life, and but the thing is, it's when it comes to bother you, it's when all of this comes down to where you can't even just live your life, that's when we got a big problem, dude. And if you see that coming in, man, it's hard to like that, dude. It's hard to be cool with it. You know what I mean? It's hard to be cool with that, dude. And I don't know if we should be. Yeah. Jennifer's done with Taco Bell. Dude, I hear you, Jennifer. I'm done with the dash too, my dash too. But no, I feel you. Those Taco Bell orders can weigh down on you. It's like waiting. And at least if you're in the line, you're in the car, you can hang out or whatever. But it's worse if you have to go in that box and just sit and wait. What about the Ontario fires? I don't know, dude. Nobody has any control over that at this point. I mean, I can smell the smoke right now. I'm tasting it. Yeah, Yankee. No, I agree. And look, that's the thing. Is like my generation. I'm not sure exactly how old Yankee is. We actually saw like what I would say is like a good level of freedom. A good level of freedom. Like growing up. And I know enemy of the state and all that stuff. There was surveillance back then, but it was probably more on major players and stuff. But like, dude, we did see a good level of freedom in life, man. And people now don't even really. I mean, if you didn't experience that, you just don't know. I mean, you just don't know. And also, it was before the computers. It goes deep. It's like more than that. You know, it was before the smartphones. We didn't have smartphones, dude. You know, we didn't even have any of this stuff. It wasn't even just freedom like from surveillance and stuff. It was freedom from having to look at your phone, okay? Like I'll just say it. It was freedom from having to look at the stupid phone to see if a text came in or or Instagram notification or to see what you made on YouTube like the last month or whatever. I mean, like any of this stuff, dude. To see the Doordash coming in, like any of it, dude. It's like all of that stuff. It's like a different level, right? I mean, like it's a different level, and I'm appreciative of it. And the same time, I understand the technology allows us to do these things. Like, yes, I'm able to do do Doordash and you know, a $2 offer from Doordash. Yeah, I know. I like the technology. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like technology and all the stuff that it does. Like, we got the internet and it was awesome. Like, when the internet came in, you got internet forums. Like, my first car, I was on the forums. I was in there every day. Like, boom, boom, boom. Like, how do you this little piece on the transmission. Like, how did you guys get it out? Like, dude, it's like, all the starters like really close. Can I take the alternator out without taking this whole piece, the intake manifold off? Like, it was great to be able to talk to other people and do that because that was new to us. But there's like limits to where like it becomes this thing where it's like you have to. I can remember my childhood home phone number too. AOL chat rooms, yeah. That was the simplicity of it. That was a way that technology works, but it's not like overwhelming. And it's different, man. Fake moon landing. Yeah, dude. People didn't even have to worry about conspiracy theories. You didn't even have to worry about that because you had to go read like Bill Cooper's like Behold a Pale Horse if you wanted to know about conspiracy theories. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or some of these like bloodlines of the Illuminati or something like that. I'm probably going to get banned now if I said those. But you had to go and like read those things if you really wanted to like get crazy, right? Obviously there was the UFO thing and you would see things in movies and you would see like little references to things. But you couldn't get all consumed in it, like probably, like not like most people weren't going to get all consumed, but people now get all like totally consumed in it. In all this stuff, right? And you shouldn't, like I talk about stuff on the other channels sometimes, but like, dude, I also like, I do my research. I get back in. Tom, now you're just messing with me. I get back in and I get out of that and I jump in, like I just have fun, like with my life, right? Yeah, Yankee. It's like, I can't even say that. It's like, no, dude, when I was growing up, it wasn't like that. Like you banned for say, like, I can't say this. I feel bad about that, dude. I'm almost ashamed that I had to say that, but it's true. Like if I start saying certain things, weird things start happening with the channel. Like I've experienced it. And it sucks, dude. So there's that. That's the difference in between when I was growing up and now. I don't know what it was like before then because I wasn't alive before then. But you know, I'm sure they had, you know, they talk about like echelon and stuff. I'm sure they had like stuff that would like listen to the phone calls and probably existed, but I did grow up in the 90s, yeah. And I don't like that our brains are programmed that way, Yankee. It's bad. And sometimes I'll say this because I have talked about certain things that you're not supposed to talk about, and nothing happened too. But sometimes weird stuff does happen. Like I have spoken about things you're not supposed to talk about before, and like trolls just come in the chat, like just like I'm talking like trolls like you've never seen like before. This happened early on in my YouTube like live streaming stuff. And I would say something that was a touchy subject or whatever, and dude, all of a sudden, like, just attacked. Like, it's before I had my mod situation and stuff going. Atomic bomb drills, yeah. I mean, yeah, I got you. That was definitely like to shape your thinking about things, and I get that. Yeah, there's a power in that imagination too. Not a power in making up stuff that doesn't exist, but sometimes the imagination makes you think a certain way. And if you don't, there's that gap between like I want to know and I know, and on the way to finding out, on the way to finding out, there's like this, there's the imagination. Sometimes you actually even solve the problem on your own without even finding out. And then when you find out, you're like, okay, yeah, but then that process, that there's something about that process of thinking and trying to figure things out. That's the speed at which humans operate. When you take that gap and you just completely close it by being able to just look at the phone and get the answer, forget about whether the answer is right or wrong, because it might be wrong. The quicker, the worse. That gap, if you take that away, you take away that imaginative power, and it is a power. It's not like a superpower, but it's like a brain power. And that if that's missing, what happens to the human, like to our creative ability? It's altered, it's shifted. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it's like a part that was normal and natural. And also with technology moving, you know, so technological advancements happened, but they've been rapid recently. For a long time in humans' history, technological advancement happened so slow that you could be born and also pass away in roughly the same technological era. Whereas now, you know, people are like, well, this is just like this advancement or this advancement. It's like, no, it's really not. Because now you're one second. Now things move fast enough where you're born and 5 years later, you're in a different technological era. That's a different thing. In other words, you're born, we have house phones. A few years later, we have cell phones. A few years later, we have smartphones that are computers and everything. A few years later, we have, you know, and so on and so forth. It's, you know, AI, whatever that is, right? Whatever that is, because there's so many definitions of what falls into that category. I really think that one of the things that we're going to have to do as people is start to really like separate the different parts of the AI. Like what is AI and what isn't AI, right? Like this text to speech thing. It's a voice. They say it's an AI voice. Is it AI or is it just a program and it's a program voice and it reads the stuff and it talks to me? You get what I'm saying? It's like I played a game. I think it was called Soldier of Fortune 2 on the computer back when I was a kid. Well, I was kind of a kid, and it had what was called an RPG. I think it was called a random program generator or random mission generator, RMG, something like that. And what you could do is you could just type in like random numbers and letters, and you would go play the game. It was a lot like Call of Duty, but you could play the game, and the map would be like different. And so what you could go back out, you play that through. Maybe you get killed or something, whatever, or maybe you accomplish the end of it. And then you go back out, you could put like a bunch of random numbers and letters or whatever, and you would get another random generated map. That was a long time ago. So now they would say, well, maybe that's like AI or something, but it's not. That was just a random mission generator for a video game on a computer. What's up, Kendra? How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're heading out then, huh? Okay, well, I hope you have a good night and sleep well and all that stuff. Thank you for coming in to say hey. Ryan, don't worry about Connor. Just leave him be. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, Yankee. I mean, from what I've seen, a lot of the LLMs or whatever are like, the hallucination is a problem. Them being sick, it's like if you get into a chat with an AI, it can become sycophantic too. Like in other words, it can basically bolster everything that you're saying and kind of like steer you in that direction. It's like your friend that's not really like gonna question you on anything, that just allows you to go off the deep end and just follows you straight into the cult, like, and just lets it be, or allows you just to be a cult leader and just like make all the wrong decisions, like, because they're like, yeah, dude, that's good, hey, yeah, I think that's right, that's like, yeah, no, you're right, no, you're so smart, like, you're a genius, no, like, dude, no, dude, don't question that. I know you want to question it, but don't question it, you're right. And it's like, and it gets people to this point where they're so out of touch with reality, dude. Like, I had a guy on my other channel who, like, he would respond to me with AI responses to what I said. I don't even know if the dude's real. He wasn't even, like, really responding to me. He was using AI to, like, analyze everything I was saying and then ship it back out. I could tell that this was like a chatbot or whatever like this was that he was using, whatever model he was using was something that had been trained on him. Like, I could tell that it was like backing him up and kind of like explaining everything in a way that would like defend his position and then attack my position. If I had AI that I had trained through conversation, or that was trained through conversation with me, obviously trained on another data set, but then like learning through that conversation about me and what I'm trying to think about, and had gone at it, it would have argued him back, like, from my point of view. But we're talking about AI. It's not either one of us. So that's a problem. It definitely is. Technically, if AI was 100% correct, if the model was 100% correct, the statement would be the same from both of us about the same subject. It wouldn't be different. It wouldn't be arguing with each other. It would be the same, because it should be trained on a data set. The data set should be static, and there would be a definite answer. There would be a definite reality. It's like your friend that doesn't slap you in the face. Yeah, when you say something stupid, exactly. The phone lines could cross and you hear other people. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? What if cell phones did that? That'd be crazy. You've had two different tabs argue. Yeah. And technically, Yankee, you shouldn't be able to do that because the models should be static, right? Because the data sets should be the data sets and there wouldn't be any difference. And if it went through the data sets and it came up with a conclusion, that should be the same conclusion no matter who you're talking to, right? I mean, So if you come with different conclusions, that means you're coming with a different, I don't understand how they even come up with a different conclusion. But there's the hallucination problem. So it's a tool, and I think that it could be useful, but I think at the same time, I think a lot of people are gonna suffer in the early stages not knowing how to use it. It's like if you just, people want validation already. People live for validate. Look at TikTok, right? Like what we do here is a lot different than a lot of things, man. And that's why we only have 100 people watching and not 10,000 people watching. But people go out there and they look for validation for themselves, right? I actively allow people to disagree with me in the arguments to my detriment sometimes. My mods will often try to ban somebody, and I'm like, no, bring them back. I want to have the conversation. They're not validating me. They're actually arguing with me. I want to have this conversation because it's going to allow me to say certain things. But people don't want to do that. They want validation. AI will do that for you. It will validate the things that you believe or that you want to believe. And that's dangerous. Open a prompt to get a different answer and then let them debate. Yeah. Listen, guys, humans creating it, AI. Yeah, I think that guy was okay, Ryan. That's why I brought them back. I don't necessarily need people who just agree with me all the time. Well, yeah, I mean, listen, Tom, I understand that because me starting a YouTube channel 4 years ago was the same thing what you're talking about. People are like, YouTube, what are you talking about? You're a very private dude. You're very anonymous all the time. Very go out of your way to be anonymous. And it's like, well, no, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. It's like, dude, that's crazy. That's a crazy vision. And I didn't even have a vision for this, just being real. I didn't know where it was going to go. I just started making videos. But still, I do have some levels of visions, and not everybody sees it. I don't think. Yeah, writing code, it can be useful for that probably. Oh, dude. Okay, yeah, we lose that. Just get myself back. Who's banned you? Oh, dude, I don't think I've ever banned you, Lucky. I haven't banned you. No, dude, I haven't banned anybody in a long time. I don't. My mods do that, but I don't think they've done that with you. I don't think I've ever banned you. I don't really ban people. The only time I ban people is if they come in and they're saying grotesque things. You know what I mean? Grotesque things. That's when I'll ban. My mods might do some of the other things, but usually I just tell them just leave it. They usually ask me first, so I don't really have that big of a problem. But yeah, I mean, I would rather just have the conversation and hash it out. And sometimes it gets a little rough, and sometimes it gets a little too rough for some people, and they're like, I'm out. I'm heading out. This is too much for me. And I'm like, okay. But I would rather have the conversation. It's not even comfortable to do. But it's better to do. It's how we grow, And sometimes after those conversations, I look back, I'm like, man, I didn't even really handle that the best way. Well, now I've just learned something and I can move on. But you have to be willing to say that about yourself. Now, that's the difference in between people just wanting validation. I could build a probably bigger audience just on validation. But where there is no guidance, people falls, but in abundance of counselors, there's safety. Yeah. Now the question is, are our counselors AI or what? Yeah, and I don't know how that happened, Tom. I really don't. Maybe it was Gigi, maybe not. I don't know.
This was obtained by Lisa Sigma on Instagram.
Yeah.
635 says I should read the book 1984 by George Orwell.
Maxon. Yeah.
7094 says
So it's definitely a good read. Yeah, I brought him back. I told them to bring him back, Ryan. Because I would rather have that confrontation. Maybe it's because I'm crazy. Yeah, well, Lucky, it's because they know that I'm going to go off. And sometimes that's not necessarily good for business, but at the same time, it's like, I would rather. Like, I would rather have the conversation, dude. I know a lot of people can't handle it. Dude, it's uncomfortable because we live in a world that does not encourage it. We live in a world that does not encourage it. It doesn't encourage us to disagree and to still continue on, to push through a conversation no matter how uncomfortable. And so that's why people are like, this too much, I'm out. I just want to go watch football. I just want to go watch this. I just want to go watch that. I just want to do this little thing that makes me comfortable. And it's like, and I get that. I totally get that after a long day of work. But it's like, at the same time, there's some value in, it's like somebody challenges you. It's like, okay, am I mad because this challenges me? Is this mad? Am I mad because this challenges me of something that I believe that might be wrong? Do I need to do some introspection? And almost always when somebody challenges you, unless you've already done that introspection, and if you have, then you'll probably stand on business on that thing that you were already saying because you're convicted of it. You're convicted of it because you've already done the introspection. So... But anyway, yeah, no, but yeah, thanks, God. I appreciate you guys for actually being able to have these conversations. And dude, thank the Lord for YouTube, even though they're a little bit sensory, like they censor a little bit. If you're willing to kind of be like, okay, guys, can we realize that we're on YouTube and not say certain things and just not be stupid? We can have this conversation. We read between the lines. Okay, we're adults. We're smart enough to do that, right? At least I know I'm not a genius, but I could probably keep up. And then we can get after it. I figured that out. And Don, yeah, I mean, listen, here's the thing. It's like at this end of the day, it's like the ad hominem thing. You can start to see people start to get mad at people, and then they say things about that person and not the argument. And dude, I don't care, dude. If the person is the devil himself, dude, if the argument is valid, the argument is valid, and we just have to admit that. That's the truth, right? So they could be correct. They could be correct. They might be using that correctiveness to be coercive, but we just have to understand that fact might be right, or that way of looking at things, it might be right, even though that person's like a meanie, you know what I mean? Like that person's not very nice, but they're correct in this case. And then move on. The name calling starts, the debate's over, man. And I said the same thing about when people get happy about somebody on the other side of their political, ideological, is it coercive or trying to create conversation? No, I'm not saying that. Lucky, I'm not saying it's necessarily coercive. I'm saying there's a way some people will use facts to be coercive. But if you could separate that and just understand the fact, it's like, okay, I'm not going to sit there and throw that out. I'm not going to throw that point out. It could be true. And it also might be something that holds a mirror up, and that's what people don't like, is the mirror. And it's very uncomfortable, and it's uncomfortable for me. But I'm willing to hold the mirror up because I've had to do that many times in my life and be like, dude, you have been an idiot. It's not like I'm not calling myself an idiot. I'm not calling y'all it. I'll do it for fun. I say it's funny. I'm not saying that I'm stupid. I'm not saying, that any of you are stupid or anybody it is, but there's times we do stupid stuff. There's times when we might believe something that's or that maybe we're a little bit off. And if you look at that mirror, if you look at that mirror, it's like necessary to do. Hassan, what's up? We ended up with $227.42.
Says we get it, John.
So, SoCal girl, SoCal gal, what's up? We had a pretty good night. We did have a pretty good night. Thank you. Appreciate that. And you're right. Lucky, yeah, as long as Connor doesn't get a membership, I think we can all find some solid ground to stand on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Lucky, that's what I'm saying. It's like, obviously, look, I mean, the internet's full of garbage, but somehow a lot of people have come in with a lot of intelligence into the chats, right? And but it doesn't mean we don't make mistakes. You know, it doesn't mean we don't do stupid things. It doesn't mean we haven't. It's like my whole conversation about the used cars, dude, and like all this other stuff, and like how to be broke to get ahead. That's all just because I made a bunch of mistakes. Man, I mean, like I made mistakes. How I know. That's how I know, dude. And I've had to do that to survive. Maybe if I didn't make those mistakes, I could have a new car and I could afford it. I can afford it now, but it's just like I can afford to make the payments. It's just like, but that doesn't mean afford. To me, that doesn't mean I can afford it, but that's okay. You guys were talking about Conor McGregor. Yeah. Somebody was talking about Conor, the guy that's in here all the time. That's like, give me a membership, or like, I need 100 likes on the video, or I need 300 likes on the video, or I'm not gonna sleep tonight. Like, I don't know. Conor's ridiculous, but. RG, we hit $227.42. I appreciate you asking. I hope you're having a good night. Let's see. Spurgeon? Sure, Joe. That's fine. That's fine. You can do that. Yeah. I hate that. Lucky, I do rent new cars sometimes. We go like long distances. I hate driving the new cars, dude. I'll tell you that. Like every year it gets worse and worse. The newer and newer ones, the more I hate them. When I pick it up and it's like trying to like bounce me back between the lanes, I'm like, no, dude, no. How do I disable it? So I get on Google. I'm like, how do I disable this? Like, I disable everything that I can disable. Yeah, I don't like new cars, man. I don't even want them. Some people are like, if you had so much money, like you would be buying a new car. And it's like, no, I would not, dude. I would be buying there's certain old cars that are high dollar right now. You know, I'd be buying like a Land Cruiser and stuff. Like, dude, there's other old cars that are, to me, that are the top. They're like way better. What model year would be my cutoff? Dude, if I had unlimited money, like 2010, 2011, probably. Because guess what? With unlimited money, somebody said, okay, what's up, Mookie? What's up, Papa Gigs? What's up, Sean? Somebody said the other day, something, and I really liked it on my other channel. And you don't have to like it, but I liked it. I really did, man. They were like, instead of buying a new truck, they wanted a truck. They were like, dude, this is what we did. We bought a box Chevy, bought a crate engine, okay, brand new suspension, everything, new interior, completely did the new interior, all this stuff, and basically built like a brand new box Chevy truck. And yeah, it's going to get crappy gas mileage, but that's a reliable vehicle. That's a vehicle you can work on. Every issue that's ever been had with that vehicle has been had. It's easy to figure out what's going on, easy to diagnose it, easy to fix it. And with that crate engine, it's going to run for a long time. They'll probably get like another 100,000 miles reliably out of that engine before they have to do anything. They probably threw a new alternator, new starter on there, all this stuff, right? When you have money, it's like you don't have to buy a new car. You could, yeah, Joe, you made, just like if you did that, you just built what's already known to have been one of the most reliable vehicles in the world. but it's starting fresh. Now, rust will get you. That's the only thing. You have to be careful with the rust. But if you find one that is rust free, if you can, fluid film the crap out of it every year, and make sure that you keep it that way. Dude, then you got a good one. What is a crate engine? Just a brand new, if we're talking about a box Chevy truck, most people it's going to be a 350 Chevrolet. And then what it would be a brand new, freshly built 350 Chevrolet shipped, and they call it a crate engine because they ship it on a pallet in a crate. You pull that sucker out, it's brand new. You do the break-in, you do all the things. You put the engine in the vehicle, and you have a brand new engine. So it's amazing. Like, dude, if you can afford that, and most people can't afford that, but if you can afford to do that, that's wealth right there, dude. You could build like a super reliable car, dude. And they're also cool, by the way. They also look cool, and they do truck stuff. It does all the truck stuff, dude. It does all the truck stuff too. So it's pretty cool. You put brand new brakes on it, like all the stuff. 12 miles to the gallon is that's the only thing, Yankee, is you're going to have like 12 to 13 miles to the gallon. Yeah. You might can make that a little bit better if you want to upgrade it to the fuel injection. Lucky, I know, with your knowledge, I know it was a joke. I'm sorry. I took it seriously, but I did that. I took that as an opportunity for the people to explain it for everybody else. Hassan, why did I stop doing rideshare? There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons, man. One of the reasons is I don't like having people behind me in the car, and I did it for so long, and I came out okay. I don't want to take the risk anymore. I just don't want to do it. I got a family now. Another thing is you have to have a newer car for rideshare. I can drive a $2,000, $3,000 car. I drove for a while my 1993 Civic to Doordash in, which was actually a whole lot of fun. 5-speed manual, just a whole lot of fun actually, Doordashing around in that thing. You can't do that, obviously. In rideshare, you have to have a newer car. It just did not become cost effective. I just think it's not worth the money. I know you do. I know you do, Lucky. I thought about that after I said that. I was like, well, I'm just going to go through with it. I should have said it was an engine that goes on a crate, so you could drive the crate around. But anyway, yeah. So the ride share, man, and it's like, oh, also not to mention the fact that you're probably driving people around with their drugs and stuff too, and you don't know it. You're probably like, there's been times in ride share where I was like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if I knew everything, that I would find out that the guy I just delivered had like a bunch of drugs on him. And now what if we got pulled over and he took those and just like put them under my seat instead? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I started thinking like, this is a huge liability actually, to intertwine yourself with people like this. A crate snake? Yeah. Lucky, dude, I'm not. Yeah, and I did it. I can't believe I did it actually, because my opinion on, having operational security back then was real tight, but I had to do something to get out of what I was doing to go ahead and just make a real living. So I was just doing what I thought. I was like, man, this is great. I can drive people around and get paid for it. But yeah, it's not good. Yeah, exactly. I mean, listen, Sean, it's a real thing. You can get cameras, but the thing is, dude, there's video of people like getting attacked on the camera. A lot of people don't care. Okay, there's another thing. Without getting into too much detail, dude, I have a lot. What's up, Entourage? I've seen enough people that are crazy. Believe it or not, guys, there's people that will take you out of the game and they don't care the cameras are rolling. In fact, they don't even think about the cameras rolling. They're crazy. And so that happens. And so there's no amount of like looking at the cameras after the fact that's going to save you from that. Thank you, SoCal. Appreciate that. You're outside the Rams house. Yeah, lucky. I mean, it's true. It's just... Oh, where drugs are concerned? Maybe, yeah. You would have to have cameras on every angle. If you just had a camera here facing back, they could still probably do it without you seeing it. But yeah, I know what you're saying. I understand about the drugs thing. Like, you could probably cover yourself with cameras and stuff and maybe be okay. It still is a huge liability, but yeah. After I started thinking about all that and I realized I could make a similar amount of money just driving things around instead of people around, I was like, dude, drive the things around, dude. And plus I get to listen to whatever music I want to listen to. It's much better. I like my life better with this. Although I did have some good times Ubering and lifting and stuff like that. But I had some good conversations with people, as you could probably imagine. But it had a shelf life for me. No, I understand, Lone Entourage. I've just been in that. Once again, this is not me telling anybody, like, you shouldn't do rideshare. I was asked my reasons. These are my reasons, you know. Yeah, lucky. People don't care. There's people that really don't care. They're like, oh, I'm on camera? Okay, good. You know, this is going to make a good video. Like, as I just take this person out of the ball game. It's like, there are crazy people out there, man. I mean, I've encountered these people in my life too. Just scary because there's not much you can do with them except for, you know. Yeah, Hassan, I think I do make similar money. I don't know what rideshare is like today, but even if it was $50 extra a day, I don't think it's worth it. Because the insurance costs more, the car's going to cost more, and the liabilities of like the security, the OPSEC issues, all that combined. I'm not going to get into it, you know. But yeah, that's my reasons mostly for not doing rideshare. But anyway, guys, it's 2:00. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It's been fun. It's been a good conversation. I feel like a couple people kicked off because I was saying like that I like to buy used cars. Don't ever be offended by something like I'm saying. I do believe what I'm saying though, dude, like 100%. And I think it could help some people, but it is what it is, man. I appreciate all of y'all. If it's on camera, in public, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, Ryan, I mean, it's just like some people don't care. Oh, I think it's just like if you have the payments and you've chosen to do something different, like maybe you don't like what I'm saying, and I get that. But it's people can get over it too. It's all good. Rustic's been working on the computer. Nice. Dude, I gotta build a computer, man, soon. I gotta build something, man, I gotta put something together, bruh. Soon. I just don't have the time. I don't have time. I gotta set up some stuff, man. Like, I've been meaning to do that. And I'm like, and it would help with YouTube too, because I could use the computer for some of this stuff too, but I haven't had the time to put any. I could order all the parts and stuff, but when am I going to put it together? What's up, Ryan? Thank you for the 99-cent Canadian. Big money, big money. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. We appreciate you, Ryan. Although you have been kind of a weekend warrior. It's Friday. I consider that the weekend. I'm just messing with you. You know that. People walk into Walmart and do TikTok videos about stealing. Yeah, no, dude, it's crazy. It's off the chain, man. In a bad way. I intend on to, Yankee. It's like, dude, I can't be anybody but me. And I stopped feeling bad about it. I know that it's a lot for a lot of people. Nah, Chris, dude, you don't offend me. I'm fine. It's really hard to offend me, actually. As you guys could probably see, it's like, but dude, but for, you know, because here's the thing, and I know you're joking, Chris. That's the other thing too. But here's the thing, dude. If I'm gonna be me, I just as much expect everybody else to be you. Don't change yourself for me, and I'm not gonna change myself for you necessarily. I could try to be a better person. Like, of course, always we're trying to do that, but you know. No, I can't placate everybody, right? And that's so true. And you can't do it either, and nobody can. And it's funny. I know that I go from having like almost like a comedy mindset to like sometimes I do get very serious. It's because everything has its place, dude. We need the comedy so that we don't go crazy. Like, we need that. It's fun, dude. It's fun to be fun and be funny. It's also, there's a time where things are serious. Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, I also imagine that a lot of people are, I mean, that, you know, to some degree, some of you are here because I am who I am, whether you agree with that or not. And that allows you to have a different insight onto somebody else's vision of what they're, you know, what they're doing and why they're doing it and all this. And that's what this is all, dude. That's what YouTube's great about, man. YouTube's really good for that, dude. If people are willing to not be, there's a lot of YouTubers obviously that have, you know, God, I can't watch those type of videos, but they're like, you know, I can't even do it right now. You know, I make fun of it all the time. I don't feel like in the mood to do that right now, but it's like the fake YouTuber. And you could get more views that way, but yeah. No, Yankee's cool, Lucky. Yankee used to come in all the time. I mean, you were gone for a little while, I think, Yankee, but Yankee's cool, man. And gets a lot of what I'm saying, but I understand. Look, I understand there's other points of views too. That's the thing. It's like there's a balance. There's a balance. Like some people will go so hard to one side, they'll never hear what you have to say either, because they'll be like, no, that's stupid. That's stupid. This is the way it is. And it's like, I'm not going to do that because I get it. Everybody's coming from a different place. Don't go crazy on politics talk. Ryan, just because you said that, I'm going to go crazy on politics talk like right now, dude. A NASCAR driver? Done people pleasing, yeah. Yeah, you can't do people pleasing, man. You might get more views ultimately because you'll offend less people, so more people will stay on because people want that comfort. But dude, that's not what we're interested in here. Jennifer, thank you. Have a good night. I hope you had a good night out there on the Doordash. You're a trooper, man. You've been working a lot, and I see you out there. So I hope you have a good night, and take care. I'm not long for this live stream either. Just listening to you guys. Yeah. Well, that's what, see, this is my problem with a lot of the bigger YouTube channels. It's not, there's actually big YouTube channels, believe it or not, that are real as, you know, as just as real as this. The thing about it is like, there are a lot of what YouTube has done, or people on YouTube has done, is like, okay, for legitimization, They've turned it into network television. Anchor on network television comes on, right? And they're reading off a script. They got the makeup on. And it's like the sign of success on YouTube to like almost, it's weird to like get to that point where it's like, it's almost like, oh, you got makeup on, bro? Like, what's going on? Is that script? So it's like, it's weird because it's all come full circle because YouTube was supposed to be this other thing for us, for you, for me. It's the old school YouTube, right? I love the old school YouTube, right? That's why sometimes I'll just make a video about like a knife that I found because I'm like, dude, this is what I like, that stuff. I watch people about a random knife they found at a thrift store. I would watch that, dude. I make that video too. Because it's fun. But yeah, when we get to the point where I'm like in a perfect studio and I got my makeup on and I'm like reading from a teleprompter, it's like at a certain point, you're just network television again, dude. It's not even YouTube anymore. Yeah, dude. Missed the dislike button? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna make a video about that on the other channel. I missed the dislike button too. You know when the dislike button went away? It was about the time that the network television's shows realized their viewership was diminishing and that a lot of viewers were on places like YouTube. Remember when ABC, CNN, Fox, all those people came over and started making YouTube videos? I guarantee they were ratioed into oblivion right off the bat. And you could look at one of those videos and you could see, and even before they did it, before they took it away, you could see 500 likes, 2,000 dislikes. You could see that, dude. And, it was glorious. It was awesome to see, because you're like, yeah, dude, that's right. That's the truth. Because it was the truth. And they did away with it. So I'm a little bummed about that because I wish, I get a few dislikes every now and then, but usually, we're above 90, 96, 98, 99% most of the time. Sometimes we're just 100%. Like, it is what it is. We get a few dislikes. There's always the haters, but that's realistic. And, but that ratioing that happened back then due to it was not even like, even if you just go out and make a crappy video, you're not going to get the level of dislikes like the news organizations got, like ABC got, CNN. Dude, I saw CNN was getting like, dude, I'm telling you, it was like 500 likes to 2,000 dislikes. It was crazy, dude. The ratio was insane. And it was awesome because it was like the truth. But anyway, that I believe in my mind, like I believe I don't know if I'm right or not, but that was around the time the dislike button disappeared. So, yeah. I'm okay with the hate watchers. Lone Entourage, like it's okay to do it. Like it's okay to hate watch. If you want to hate watch my videos, please do. Hit the dislike button while you're at it, because that's engagement too. It wasn't necessarily for creators though, Niner. Well, yeah, I guess it was for, but honestly, I'm telling you, as a creator, as a content creator, and I get dislikes sometimes, it's like 99%, 98%. On a video that's real controversial on Real Thoughts Project, it might be like 96, 95%. I'm telling you guys, it was because the news agencies, they were sitting at negative percentages. They were sitting at negative percentages. And even though you could see it with the plugin, and I agree with using that, Mookie, removing the dislike makes people use it less because they know that most people won't see it. I do know the dislike. Yeah, Ryan, I know the dislike. I see it. Now, I don't ever really go back and look at it. but you can see that. You can have that available to you to look at. I've looked at it and I've seen it enough in the analytics to know, like, okay, usually my average is like 99% or whatever, right? And that's probably normal because that's your hate watchers. That's that 1% is the hate watchers. The 2% is the hate. And like I said, on a really controversial video, it might be like down to like 5% dislike, right? But that's like super, super rare. But that can happen. If you go and make a crappy YouTube video, that's probably what you'll see. Like you might see like 90. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen anything that bad. But anyway, yeah, dude, it's the dislike button, man. I'm like 99% positive it had to do with protecting the news agencies. Yeah. Yeah, Lucky, you can see dislikes. There's a plugin. I don't have it. I don't run it or nothing. But there's a way to do it. There's a way to do it. Mookie, can you tell them the way to do it, or like, I don't know. But there's a way you can see the dislikes. Yeah, there's totally a way to look at it. So anyway, but yeah, guys, I got to get off here, dude. It is 2:24. I got to do this again tomorrow. What's been happening is it's happening again. I'm getting up later and later in the morning. And so I have less and less time in the day. So I'm tireder and tireder. And it's just, and then I get my day off and then I try to reset. So I've got to get off of here. How many likes do I have today? Well, there's 218 likes on the video. I can't see the dislikes until after. Like, I actually can't see the dislikes right now. I'd imagine maybe there's one or two. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, now you guys are probably messing with me, probably hitting the dislike button. but yeah, you know what I'm saying, dude. I can't see it right now, but I'll be able to see it after the video. Yeah, make sure you're getting that rest, Yankee. Young guy, what are you talking about, Don? I am getting older. I'm not as young as I used to be. I feel pretty young, though. You could see it, Mookie? I have 3 dislikes. There you go. So we have 221 likes and 3 dislikes, apparently, according to Mookie. 3 people don't like me. They don't like me. How dare you, 3 people? It's a pretty good ratio, actually, if you think about it. It says 222. Oh, I see 221. Lucky, you do that at your own risk. Yeah, we're going to bed. All right, guys, I am doing it. I'm calling it. I know we want to continue the conversation, guys, but I got to end it. I got to do it for my rest, for your rest. All right, we got to sleep. I appreciate y'all. Good conversation today. Good live stream. Had a ton of fun. I was a lot more energetic at the beginning. I started to, because I got tired, man. I get tired. I'm a human being, dude. I'm a human being. All right. You put me in the ground that other humans come up. No, I'm just playing. I don't know. But anyway, now I'm just getting loopy, right? No, not too far. Don, I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'll be all right. But anyway, look, I appreciate you guys. Don, you said you were leaving for a couple weeks. If I don't see you, take care. Be safe out there in the world. And, man, I appreciate each and every single one of you. I'm just going to take this time to go ahead and shout out our mods. Shout out to all of our mods. Tom was here today. Tom, Leslie, Ellie, Crystal. Shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing. And everybody else. There's other mods too. Kendra came in earlier, but yeah, shout out to all the mods, and much appreciated to everybody else. All right. So, all right. With that said, guys, Lord willing, I'll be back here tomorrow, and we'll catch you on the next one. There it is. I'm out.